Hello, cats and kittens. We are live. And welcome to Sunday Funday Catch Up with James and crew. Yes, we are back again. Judah's back with us. Um, we're back in action today. We're going to have some fun today. And shut up, YouTube side. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Happens every time.
Yeah, every time. And so I'm wearing my Beatles shirt today, as you can see. This is two different albums. The UK version is with the Beatles, and the American one is Meet the Beatles. So that's what I'm wearing today. But it just says the Beatles down there. But I'll show you later on when I make myself big. So as you can see, I have my Yellow Submarine thumbnail, which I'll be talking more about later. And I'll show you the Yellow Submarine movie, the soundtrack, and the song track. Now I bet you're all confused about that, but don't worry, it'll all make sense later. So we're gonna have Jorgen here today. Hopefully Christopher, so we can do some more toilet jokes with him, because that's my favorite part of the show, as you know. And Alice should be here soon, hopefully. And maybe JJ might stop by today with Taco, because it's always nice to have Taco, because Taco is our official mascot now
Yeah.
of the stream. And Lavelle is going to be with his mom again today, so he won't be here again. And well, we're going to have a good time. And so sit back, grab your favorite snack and beverage, and let's get this party started. And before we go across the room to say hi to Judah, I just want to give a shout out to Dave and Jen. I hope you guys are doing good. We miss you every day. We love you. And you're always welcome here to come back and hang out with us for a day or two, you know. I know you're busy, but I know you got stuff to do and stuff like that. But you know, you're still loved always, and I miss you terribly. But we're doing good. I'm still streaming. I know you still want me to do this. I know you're proud of me, and that's all that matters. So now let's go across the room and say hello to my best friend and wing person, Judah. Hello, Judah.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? There's 4 people watching. How's it going? I want you to tell me how's it going. I'm doing great, and I'm feeling very good today. Like very good. So it's gonna be an amazing stream, and we got this.
Yes, we do. I gotta tell Alice for life. I hope everything's okay with Alice. So I guess we will start with our mixtape. So I'll start us off, and the first one is so this is 1996. So we have one Exhale in bracket Shoop Shoop Whitney Houston. Number two Change the World Eric Clapton. Three 1979 Smashing Pumpkins. Four Closer to Free Bo Dean's. Closer to Free was the theme song for my favorite TV series Party of Five, which I watched religiously. Um, and next up we have number five, If It Makes You Happy, Cheryl Crow. Uh, Six, Until It Sleeps, Metallica. Seven, I Will Remember You, Sarah McLachlan. Eight, Fast Love, George Michael. Nine, You Must Love Me, Madonna. That's from the movie Evita. It was specifically written for the movie version of the musical Evita. 10, theme from Mission Impossible, Adam Clayton and Larry Mullen of U2. 11, Just a Girl, No Doubt. 12, Real Love, The Beatles. 13, These Days, Bon Jovi. 14, The Only Thing That Looks Good on Me Is You, Brian Adams. 15, In Too Deep, Belinda Carlisle. 16, Dance Into the Light, Phil Collins. And 17, Don't Cry for Me, Argentina, Madonna.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do mine. I'm gonna start with the 1991, and then I'll go to 1996.
Okay.
So 1991, I have, in no particular order, Mrs. Right by New Kids on the Block, Good Vibrations by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, and On the House Tip by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Is This Really Love Never Knew Love, Some Kind of Love, and In the Name of Love by Rick Astley, and the entire album named Anguish by And One.
Mm.
On my 1996 mixtape, no particular order again, Digging on You by TLC, Until It Sleeps, The House That Jack Built, King Nothing, Mama Said, and The Outlaw Torn by Metallica, Blood on Ice and Man of Iron by Bathory, and the entire album by Oomph named Wunschkind.
Mm. Very cool. Yes. So now, maybe I should wait till we get some more people in here before I go into my Beatles little thing. But yeah, but on Thursday night, I watched a documentary, One to One, John and Yoko. It's about their one-to-one concert they did, and of course Yoko was singing. Ugh,
Uh,
I cringed, but I had to sit through it. I didn't want to fast forward it. I want to see how the crowd's reaction when she was singing this song. Don't worry, Mommy's only looking for. Don't worry, Kyoko. Mommy's only looking for her hand in the snow. And she kept going on. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, making all these noises.
uh,
And I was sitting there like, oh God, spare me. And I'm like, John, why Yoko? Why? Why?
why did you settle for her?
It's like, oh God. But it was a very interesting documentary because there's a lot of political stuff going on, and Nixon wanted John and Yoko to be deported and all that stuff. But I'm not going to give away too much. But it was a very interesting documentary, and it's not news I didn't already know from before. And the only thing missing from it was you watching it with me, Judah. I wanted you to experience it with me.
You wanted me to watch Yoko. Oh no, that's so sweet of you.
Oh, well, for John Lennon. But we could have heckled Yoko singing. That would have been
I,
so
I,
funny.
I could do a better Yoko Ono impression than Yoko Ono herself.
Oh, I can imagine. Ah, no pun intended there. Imagine. See what I did? Imagine by John Lennon. All right.
Yeah.
So I guess
My
now
mom
I'm.
my mom actually wrote like her original verse for Imagine.
Oh
And
yeah.
I don't know where it is, but it's
Oh, I'd love to
downstairs
hear that.
somewhere. Yeah.
Mm.
My mom, she sings, and I think I'm going to show you her song when we're backstage.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, she sang a song, and I was in the studio when that happened. Thank
Ooh.
God it's soundproof because, oh my God, I was screaming, Mama! Mommy! I need to go to the bathroom! Mama! Mommy!
Oh
Mom! Come
no.
here! I miss you! All the
Aw.
time. I was 5 years old, so, like, yeah.
Aw. Well, I guess I'm gonna go into my Beatles thing now. That'll attract more people, hopefully. So now you'll get to see my whole T-shirt. Beatles.
Yeah.
So now, you saw the thumbnail, but half of it got cut off, so you only saw this top part here, but you didn't see the bottom part with Yellow Submarine. So this is my Blu-ray copy of Yellow Submarine. Now, back in the day, there was an edited version of this film where they took out the Hey Bulldog sequence, but it's back in there. It's in full form, and I just absolutely love this movie. It's very psychedelic and weird, but hey, if you're a Beatles fan, you're gonna love it. So this is what it looks like inside. I had stickers, but I put them on my door of my desk here, but you can't see. And this is them all waving to you. Let's wave to them. Yes, let's wave. Sorry about my ring light. And this is what it looks like inside. There's the actual Blu-ray disc with the Yellow
Ooh.
Submarine on it. And let me take all the special stuff out. And that's what it looks like inside. Now let me put the disc back in so I don't scratch it or drop it. I'd be crying because now we have. Before I show you the animation cells, I'll show you the book. There's a little book that comes with it,
Hmm.
and Shows you concept art and everything. And it tells you how they did it and stuff like that. And
Hmm.
now the Beatles didn't do the voice acting in it; they just did the songs. They had other character actors doing the voices for the cartoon versions of them.
Oh, that's interesting.
I know, right? It is Eddie. Yeah, this is all the movie posters they had, and then there's Jeremy, the boob, as he's called, the
The
Nowhere
boob.
Man, and there's the actual Beatles. And now this is another thing that came with it. Um, a little, you can get a storybook on the movie, and when
Hmm.
Cirque du Soleil was still in full bloom, but now it's not playing anymore in Vegas. But now we'll get to the animation cells. Here's George.
Hmm. Oh, they're transparent. That's really cool.
We have Paul. Ringo.
Hmm.
And then my favorite, John.
John.
Yeah. So now I'll put these back in here, and then I'm going to show you soundtrack. Once I get this back in here, why have we only got 4 people? Usually there's more. Oh, here
Hey,
we go.
Bob.
Hey, Bob, welcome in. Just showing my Beatles stuff here. We'll start with the vinyl. So at the time when this came out, you had to buy the Revolver soundtrack, the Revolver album to get Eleanor Rigby because it was not on the soundtrack. I don't know why all the songs that were in the movie were not put into the soundtrack. But anyway, so side one you get Yellow Submarine, Only a Northern Song, All Together Now, Hey Bulldog, It's All Too Much, and All You Need Is Love. So you got 6 Beatle tracks, and but there's actually more that were omitted. I don't know why they didn't put everything on there, but anyway. And then side 2, you get original film score composed and orchestrated by George Martin. So you got Pepperland, Sea of Time, Sea of Holes, Sea of Monsters, March of the Meanies, Pepperland Late Waste, and Yellow Submarine and Pepperland. So you get 6 tracks inside one and 7 tracks inside two. So yeah, and this is a 1970s pressing of it, but it's UK. And then years later, 1999, when they had the full version of the film restored with the Hey Bulldog sequence, they put out another soundtrack, but vinyl hadn't made its comeback yet. But I want to get this on vinyl. So you have the Beatles, Yellow Submarine's song track. So you get all 15 songs in it. So so the songs are Yellow Submarine, Hey Bulldog, Eleanor Rigby, Love You Too, All Together Now, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, Think for Yourself, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, With a Little Help from My Friends, Baby You're a Rich Man, Only a Northern Song, All You Need Is Love, When I'm 64, Nowhere Man, It's All Too Much. And let's show you the inside, what it looks like. So you get Yellow Submarine all together. Sorry about the ring light. And then you have the booklet, which I'll take out and show you. All right, if we'll decide to come out. So we got Yellow Submarine. And then you've got pictures from the film. As you can see, when you flip it over. And then there's more here. That's the Sea of Holes into the Sea of Green. And then they reached it to Pepperland. But I remember being at my grandparents' house, my dad's parents in Toronto back in the late 70s. And in the afternoon, they would show movies during the week. And I saw Yellow Submarine was coming on. And, kids like animated movies. So I decided, okay, I'm going to watch this. And I didn't know who the Beatles were. I thought they were just going to be cartoon characters. I didn't know it was a real band. So the movie started at 1 o'clock. I was alone in the living room, just me watching this movie. So I was sitting on the floor watching this film, and all of a sudden, Eleanor Rigby comes on. I'm like 8 or 9 years old at the time, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, wow, why am I getting this warm, fuzzy feeling from this song? What's it doing to me? Even then, I could have been a Beatles fan, and I didn't even know it. But it wasn't until years later, when I was 16, that I really took an interest in the band. And I watched the film, and I really liked it. But I never asked my parents to find me that record with Eleanor Rigby, or did I even remember the song after the movie was over. And then after the movie was over, they had the original Beatles cartoons that used to be on, and I watched that too. Still not convinced that this is a band. I thought it was just made up cartoon stuff. Little did I know that later on, I would realize they were a real band when I went to my cousin's house one day. I said, "Oh, they are a band. Okay, this makes sense now." But that's one of my, well, a lot of my favorite childhood memories. One of them is that, and also when my dad took me to see Alice in Wonderland, the cartoon version, Disney one, when I was 3 or 4 years old. I remember sitting there watching the movie, and at the end, I said, "Dad, I want to meet them all." Not, I didn't realize that it was just a movie. Hey, Zeb.
Hey, Seb.
And so my dad had to take me up to the curtains to show me it was just a screen behind there, and that the film projector was showing the movie. Because I was young, I didn't understand. And then my dad was blowing on me like the caterpillar when it was smoking. I was pretending to be Alice, and I wanted to stop and talk to the flowers and stuff because I was
Oh.
really into it.
Uh,
And that's one of my favorite childhood memories. Always, I'll never forget that. And when it came to Blu-ray, I had to buy it, and I was so happy when I got it. I can watch that movie over and over and never get tired of it. And I always think of my dad because that's one of my favorite dad memories from my childhood is Alice in
oh.
Wonderland. And one day I want to share it with you, and we can watch it together. I'll share the screen because it's on Disney Plus, so I can show it to you and relive all those happy moments of my childhood again. So there's my Beatles story about Yellow Submarine, and hopefully one day I will find this on vinyl because I really want the soundtrack on vinyl. I mean, CDs are all fine, but I want the original way I grew up with, vinyl. But for this one, when I got this at Backstreet Records in downtown Fredericton, I hesitated for a long time to get the soundtrack. I wasn't sure I really wanted it, but I said, you know what? Do it now. You only live once. Carpe diem, seize the day. Just take it. Take it now because you're gonna regret not getting it. But, you want to collect your Beatles stuff, you have to get it this time. So I did. And when I go to spin it with you, I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of CDs I don't need anymore. I'm gonna make a box, grab some vinyl that I don't really listen to, throw it in the box, and see if I can get some store credit.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
40 minutes. Hey, Mike, did you try the Elvis channel on Sirius XM yet? I bet you're going to have fun with that. I mean, by the end of the free trial, you're going to say, "Okay, I got to subscribe." Yeah, and I keep forgetting I've been a subscriber for 5 years. But Jude, I hope
I'm
you get
gonna.
a chance to listen to it.
I hope too. I'll be
Yeah, because you only
moving
have till June
places
2nd.
actually. Hold on.
All right.
I want to move places.
People are starting to file in now, so we got 7 people. I was worried we weren't going to get more, but we will.
Oh yeah, we will.
I always worried about that when I was with Dave too. He says, "Don't worry, James. Everything will just go with it. Just keep going, have fun. Everybody will show up."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading
Hey,
out to
Mom,
do stuff.
I'm gonna
Oh,
be
cool,
in the
Mike.
office to have a chair to sit on and shit. So, yeah, because the bed is really hurting my back.
Did
There
I
we
just
go.
see
I
a
think we're gonna be way better here.
hmm, did I just see a Christmas tree when we passed a little light up Christmas tree?
Yeah, we still have the Christmas stuff set. We still have the Christmas things.
Ah,
This
okay.
light is gonna be a problem. Turn on the lamp instead. Yes.
Yeah, because that's right my eyeballs too.
I think I'm gonna be way more comfortable here.
Oh, Mike, you're gonna have fun on the Beatles and Elvis channel like I do. Because just like you, there was a free week for Sirius XM back in 2020. It was June I got it, and I listened to it every. I was listening to Breakfast with the Beatles every morning until the trial was over, and then I begged my mom, please, can I get? I love this. This is amazing. They play stuff on here that you won't hear anywhere else. And then she said, okay, here's my credit card. Go make your account. Oh, she pays monthly for it. I'm like, yeah. And then I tried. We had my sister Terry had a special radio for that. So I got another account for it to try that out. But because I'm in the basement, it couldn't find the signals for it. So I had to go back to the way it was on my computer because that was the easiest way to do it. But it was a different one. Now it was a premium package. And instead of what I had before, now I can get 400 plus channels. And I don't even listen to half of that. I only listen to maybe the 60s, 70s channels, 50s, some classical. I listen to the U2 channel, Elvis and Beatles mostly. But it's really good. Davis!
Hey, Davis! I'm gonna
All
copy
right.
the link here and copy. Hold on. First, I gotta send it to myself.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the link.
Go. Yeah.
Well, we're
Copy
22
link.
minutes in and still no Alice. I hope Alice is okay.
Oh, don't worry. She'll be fine. She'll join us.
Yeah, I hope so. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start being more in the office more often. I like the chair and yeah. First time I'm streaming from the office and I like it.
Yeah, we got to see her drum set.
Yeah, I get to show it off. Aha.
Yes. Let me make you big so everybody can see the drum set. Nice. I like it.
Yeah, it's a very expensive drum set. I think it was $2,000, and
Whoa.
it's fully electronic. Um, a seven-piece Roland. Um, can't remember the model, but something W. Well, yeah, it's a seven-piece, three cymbals. Like it very
Hmm.
much. Play I
Nice.
play it more often than my stepdad, and this is my stepdad's drum kit. So
Wow.
yeah,
Are you self-taught?
yes, 100% self-taught.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't play drums like professionally. I play it for fun, and I mess up a lot. I'm not the best one, but I just like to play drums to let out my feelings and some most of the time when I'm angry, I just come down here and play drums to let it all out and it's my way of coping and I get to play really cool songs that I like and learn new stuff and but yeah, I learn drums by ear. I don't follow sheet music.
I turned off the chat or the comments, the chat overlay because it's too small. It's hurting my eyes to see it on the screen.
That's fair. Yeah.
I prefer it on the side where I can see it bigger like this. This is easier for me to see because it's too bright on the screen as well, so I can't really picture it well.
Yeah.
Everybody hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe because if you hit that like button, it helps with the algorithms, as
Yeah.
Voice in the House would say. Yeah,
I
but
wish I could play something for you guys, but
I know, but
yeah.
copyright.
Not only that, but you can't hear.
No,
Like
that's
like
true.
you can't hear what I'm playing on the drums. Only the only thing that you will hear is
Yeah, just that.
yeah. You can't hear anything because I can't plug it in my laptop. It doesn't work. I need something to convert the sound.
I know. And there's a drum set down here too.
Really?
Yeah, it was Patrick's, but I don't know if it's set up. But we can't find the drumsticks. If there were sticks, then well, if you ever come here to visit me, you could play them. At least it's not hooked
Yeah.
up to anything, and I can hear it.
Yeah. Okay, it's like an acoustic drum set.
Kind of.
It's not plugged in like this, right?
No.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't like acoustic drum sets all that much because the sound is more raw and it's sometimes it's out of tune to my liking. Hey Darren.
Hello, Darren. Welcome in.
Yes, we're doing well. Hope you're doing well too.
So I noticed, Darren, that you joined the server for Katie O'Flaherty. She's amazing. I'm doing okay. Not my full self, but I'm still doing a stream.
Yeah, we're all
Um,
here for you, James.
I know. Hold on, I'm gonna go look at the brand name for the drum set. Just let me go
Oh,
look at
okay.
the bass drum and see what it's called. Hold on.
All right. But yeah, Darren, you just tuned in at the right moment. I was talking about my drums. I wish I could play something for you guys, but it's an electronic drum set. I can't plug it in my laptop. I can't do that. So the only thing you will hear is stuff like that. You can't hear anything. It's in my headphones. But I have a Roland 7-piece. I can't remember what's the model, but as I was saying, I don't really like acoustic drum sets because the sound is more raw, and when I hear it in my headphones here, um, it's it's basically already like mastered and stuff like that. I like mastered drums better.
Ah,
So yeah, but
yeah,
I'm
the brand name is Tama.
Tama. Never heard of. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an electric drum set. It looks acoustic. I know. I could do a little tour here. Let me just turn on the lights.
Ooh, yeah.
I forgot for a moment that my headphones are Bluetooth this time, so I can walk around. I need to unplug this. I could do a little tour. From the front, I can even reach. I'll have to unplug my laptop. Okay, I had to unplug my laptop. From the front, it looks like this. It's a Roland. It's a V drums. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's and if I go to the stool, I got two floor toms, two rack toms, three rack toms actually, a snare. Uh, that's a ride cymbal. These are two crash cymbals, and but yeah, and this is where I turn it on.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
and I believe if I put the headphones close enough, maybe you can hear a little something.
Okay. Yeah. You can hear a little
Yeah.
bit of something there.
Yeah. Um, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 100 preset, like there's 100 preset drums on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there's up to 100. And my favorite here, well, they're all custom made by my stepdad, so it's all my stepdad who programmed it.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah. And my favorite sound is the 86 Sonor wet sound. It sounds more wet, like the bass drum. And yeah, like there's like more to it. There's sounds that are more dry. I
Mm-hmm.
can't really explain it. You'd have to hear the difference.
Yeah.
What's up? Oh, okay.
What's up, Jess?
What's up, Steve?
So I put it in the private chat, but I DM'd it to you as well. It's the official website for the drums that
Oh,
my sister's boyfriend has. If you
oh,
want to
let me
share the screen
see.
and show the link, we can share it. You can share it, and we can take a look at it and see what it's all about.
Okay, I'll do that. See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. There we go. Over here. Oh, Tama. Okay.
Yeah,
Preset.
and I'll also put it
share
in
screen.
the actual chat for everybody if they want to look at it later on. There you go.
Huh, this is pretty cool. Vid collection stick bags. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah,
up
our
again.
stick bag
Scroll
isn't
back
really a stick bag.
Go down slowly. Scroll down. The one in the middle there with the red kind of orangey picture. That's the drum set that Patrick has. That one there.
Ooh, ooh, this is such a nice color. What the frick? Ooh. That is such a nice color. Hold on. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
that's the whole kit. Yeah.
It's like fiery red. It looks like fire. It looks fire. Oh my god. I love it. I love it very much. That's awesome. Well, I'd love to play on it.
You'll just have to bring some drumsticks because there's no drumsticks.
Oh, don't worry. I have a shit ton of drumsticks. It's actually insane. I could. Hold on. I don't need to take off my headphones.
Oh yeah, I didn't even open my cherry coke yet.
I have a shit ton of drumsticks. It's all right.
Oh my god! Wow.
These are not my favorite ones because they are very heavy. They're
Yeah.
they're heavy drumsticks. I like to play with light drumsticks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Over here. No, in the bag. These are lighter drumsticks.
Yeah.
I can like move them very much more easily. Yeah, and they last a very long time on electronic drums because the borders are hard
Mhm.
rubber, hard plastic, compared like on the snare compared to acoustic acoustic drum kits. The borders are made out of metal, so it chips out the stick and they break.
Ooh, that should be cool, Mike.
And these are my first pair. This is my first pair of drumsticks.
Ah.
I painted them a little bit to
Oh wow.
colors I liked very much. There is a star painted here, and I believe this is Metallica logo.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I painted them, and they're heavy, and I can't really use it properly. And these drumsticks made bruises on my hands so much. I had wounds that
Mm-hmm.
skin was just coming off my hands. I had a
Ouch.
huge like portion of skin right here.
Yeah.
It was completely gone. The other side as well, and I had so many blisters. And yeah, no, because I didn't know how to hold the sticks properly.
Ah.
But with time, I learned how to hold them, and now I can play them. So, and I think it's because I also played too hard that I
Yeah.
got blisters. I used Before getting my first drum set, I used to play air drums
Okay.
with just basically air drums and like that. And I played very hard, so probably that's the reason why my I used to get bruises and stuff.
Oh, there's one drum beat I would love to hear you play. Uh,
Which one?
Sunday Bloody Sunday by U2.
Hmm. I've heard the song before, but I never like paid attention to the drums because last time I listened to it, I was not a drummer.
Ah.
I started listening more to the drums like when I started listening to Fall Out Boy.
Oh.
Yeah. I started focusing more on the instruments themselves instead of just the voice. Yes, the voice is pretty. The voice is the prettiest instrument there is on earth. But I had to focus on the rest of the music to
Yeah.
fully appreciate its content. And that's when I discovered, hey, I like drums a lot. I don't like to play guitar. I never liked playing guitar at school. I never learned how to play bass, and drums seemed very interesting to me. So I decided to steal steal a pair of drumsticks from my stepsister and play air drums to Fall Out Boy. And this is where I am now. I have really freaking expensive drum kit, and I can play.
Yeah. Bob, I wouldn't say that. You are very, I'm sure you're very good because you tell me you practice your acoustic and electric a lot. So I'm sure you're
Yeah.
pretty good at what you do.
Mm-hmm. Not the best. I can't do blast beats. I can't do heavy metal stuff. I can't do progressive metal. I can play simple beats. Simple beats are the funnest thing to do. They're so fun to do. It's simple, and yeah, I like simple stuff. But I sound way better when I play air guitars than my real guitars. Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, pretty much, I think.
I can't remember the last time I played air guitar.
Well, yeah, I remember when I used to come home from school in 1980, fall of 1985. I got bullied a lot at school. I come home, go in
Oh,
my room, close the door, and I had a tennis racket in my room. I didn't play tennis, but yeah, I'm going somewhere with this.
oh
And
yeah.
I would sit on my bed and I'd start to cry. I'd have a little cry, and then I'd put on the Beatles and I'd take the tennis racket and pretend I was John or Paul playing, and I'd sing along. And the Beatles
Oh
were my
yeah.
best friends.
Hmm. It's funny. It's funny, and also extraordinary how music can save a person's life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they're
If
still
it
my
wasn't
favorite
for
band.
music, I wouldn't be here. Like
Yeah,
genuinely, if it wasn't for music, I would be dead.
really.
It's dark, but it's true. Music literally changed my life, which is why I hold it very fun. Like in a special place in my heart. I always listen to music. It always keeps me going. So
Well, you and Dave changed my life too because you brought meaning. You both brought a lot of meaning back into my life. Because we both love. We all have a passion for music, and
yeah, The power of friendship is also it's the power of friendship. It's a power, and it does extraordinary things.
It does. It does. Oh, I thought you were gonna fall off the chair there for a second. You went.
Oh no, I'm trying to sit like in the Indian pose.
Oh,
Yeah,
I hope that chair's not on wheels.
it is on wheels,
Oh,
but
yeah.
there's a
That's
carpet.
where you got to be careful. You don't want to go head first into the camera. And go,
Yeah, there's a carpet, so it starts, so it stops the wheels from moving too much, and I like it. It's a rocking chair.
yeah. I'm just. I'm just. I look a little tired today, folks. I went to bed at 1 a.m. last night. I made. Well, I wouldn't say I made a mistake. I came on here last night, checked my messages before I went to bed, and then all of a sudden I saw Blood and Judah and everybody was in my chat lounge. So I said, yeah, I'm not going to bed right now. I think I'm going to be up a little bit longer than I expected to, but it
I
was
stayed
worth
up
it.
until 2:30.
Wow, you went longer
Yeah,
than me.
yeah. Me and Blood were listening to music. I was still high last night, and but yeah, I took half of a gummy, so that's like 15 milligrams. It's still a lot. I buzzed, and I was listening to music, and yeah. Which brings me that I want to talk about three Lord of the Lost albums that I've listened to while being high.
Ooh,
I've
go for
listened
it.
to the first three albums. Their first, their debut, their second, and their third. Respectively, like they're called Fierce, Antagony, and Die Tomorrow.
Mm,
And I've made an appreciation last night about it. So let me read that.
okay.
I'm gonna read it here. Two, two in the morning, 2:27 a.m. No, I'm still high as shit right now. But I gotta make an appreciation to the Lord of the Lost albums. This goes back to February 2024. Okay, I told myself that February 2024 was gonna be the month where I listened to Lord of the Lost only, and I failed that because I listened more to Kalia than Lord of the Lost. But anyway, I'm saying that I listened to Lord of the Lost three first albums in a span of 3 days. Fears. I had a lot of songs I didn't click with, but some of the songs became some of my favorites forever. Antagony. Same thing as Fears. Die Tomorrow. I practically loved every single song off the album, but eventually I forgot that some exists because I picked my favorites and I'd never listened to the rest of them again. And now it brings to now. I've listened to those three albums again this week, front to back, in the span of 3 days as well. But this time I've listened to them high as a kite. And I found a new appreciation for those three albums. Fears. Practically all the songs are some of my favorites. Antagony. I've connected with my favorite songs even more and discovered new banger songs that I didn't like last year. Die Tomorrow. I tripped so hard I can't even remember half of the shit I was thinking while listening to it. And also on Die Tomorrow, I've listened to two of the B-sides, Letters to Home, which is a 19-minute song, and Marching into Sunset, which both of them became some of my favorite of all time from Lord of Lost already. The way I perceive sounds and feelings when I'm high is so different, but in such a good way. Some songs I feel like I'm listening to them for the very first time, yet while knowing every single detail of it. Other songs feel like it's literally supernatural and comes from God. And other songs make me feel nothing but disappointment. You can read about that Altaman by Rammstein. That one made me so disappointed. And I realize that I appreciate the song so much more when I'm high. Those three Lord of the Lost albums are goated. They're greatest of all time. And I'll believe I love them for a long time. There we go. This is all I wrote.
That
A
is
whole
beautiful.
paragraph. I just
That's
poured my feelings of what I thought about the albums, like in very short sentences because I focused more on my feelings
Mm-hmm.
because I feel so much different while I'm on the effect of weed, the cannabis. And
Yeah.
this is I'm not I'm addicted to that feeling, but I have to slow down because I don't want to be addicted to drugs.
No.
I'm addicted to the feeling it gives me while listening to music, but I can't
Mm-hmm.
do it too much, you know?
And I can tell that what you wrote didn't come from here. It came from here.
Yeah. Everything
And
I say while I'm high, it comes from my heart.
mm-hmm.
I don't think. I can't think when I'm high.
Hmm. And I'm proud of you for writing that. So you know what? You get the Mick Jagger clap. There you go.
Yay! But yeah, I think that the next album I'll be I want to stream on Twitch actually.
You do.
Yes, I want to start listening to music while being high because I can't do that on YouTube. You know, I can't have weed on YouTube. It's
No.
like they're gonna give me a strike. But on Twitch, I believe that you can do that. So I want to start streaming on Twitch and just sit there and listening to songs while being intoxicated.
Wow.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
And
But yeah,
since we're being emotional and talking about what music does to us, I'm going to show you two other CDs I have that blew my mind. Hold on, let me grab them.
all right. I'm excited.
Stupid chair.
you
All
you need
right.
a carpet. You need a carpet under so it doesn't move too much.
Yeah, I got my carpet behind here, but I'm on kind of like a cement floor because I don't want it to be stuck on the carpet because it's hard to push it forward or I can't get
Yeah.
backwards. So I need a bit of cement and I need a bit of carpet so that way it goes because I'm missing a back wheel. It fell off. It broke. So
Oh.
I have to keep that part at the back. 'Cause this chair has gone over a few times with me on it.
Ooh.
So I got to be careful. So these next two albums I'm going to show you, they're she because the Beatles had their own record label, Apple. So these
Okay.
she was one of the Apple artists at the time, and she's a Welsh woman. Her name is Mary Hopkin, and I'm going to tell you about these two albums once I make myself big. Okay, so the first one, apparently this one's hard to find on vinyl and in good shape. So at least I have the CD, so it's all good. So this is called Postcard,
Hmm.
and this album just blew my mind. I was very emotional at the time when I first heard this album, um, because I plowed my right knee, and when it gets damp, my knee still hurts because of that. It triggers it. And sometimes my knee locks when I'm going down the stairs. So I've almost had a few tumbles down the stairs because of that.
Whoopsies.
Because I was lifting these these kind of like crates to put in my bedroom because I was moving some CDs out of that bin under there that you can see there.
Hmm.
And it was heavy and I kind of put my knee out. I should have had my sister's boyfriend pick them up and put them for me, but no, I had to do it myself. So the songs on here you get are Those Were the Days, Lord of the Reedy River, Happiness Runs, Pebble and the Man, Love is the Sweetest Thing, uh, Why Blondin Gwyn. I'm not pronouncing that right, so I don't know what that means. The Honeymoon Song, The Puppy Song, Inchworm, Voyage of the Moon, Lullaby of the Leaves, which is one of my favorite songs, Young Love, Someone to Watch Over Me, Prince en Avignon, the Game, There's No Business Like Show Business, bonus tracks, Turn, 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 Goodbye, Sparrow, and Fields of Saint Etienne, previously unreleased. And when I heard this for the very first time, I was blown away. So this is Mary Hopkin,
Oh. Oh, she
and
looks very lovely.
well, yeah, this is back in the '60s, and Paul
Oh.
McCartney produced her. Is this? Oh, here's the booklet. Okay, here we go. Davis.
Oh.
Bah. Okay. All right, let me make myself big again.
There you
Still
go.
give my review of this. So this is what she looks like inside here. That's a nice shot of her.
Oh.
There she is playing her acoustic.
Oh, I like those pictures.
I like the shot of her here in the red.
Oh. Oh, she's so pretty too.
Yes, she is. And there she is with the Beatles. And look who's here. Look who it is. Yoko.
Oh, Yoko. Oh.
That's a nice shot of her face right there.
Oh, it is. Wow.
And there's the Apple logo. Sorry about the glare. And there they are in the studio. And there's the back. So that concludes this one. And now we go to the second one. Now this one is the one that really blew my mind. Those were the days. All right. So side one, you have. Oh, so I keep thinking it's an album, but it's a CD.
Yeah.
Those were the days. Goodbye, which makes me cry now because I heard on Breakfast with the Beatles the next day after we put our dog Sadie down. So it's kind of hard to listen to that song when I hear it. Kemah Harbor, Think About Your Children. Knock knock, who's there? That's a cute song. Que sera sera, whatever will be will be. Lontano Delgi Ochi. Okay. Sparrow, Heritage, The Fields of Saint Etienne, Jefferson. Let My Name Be Sorrow. When I heard that song, I cried. I had to play that 20 times. I just thought it was the most beautiful thing I ever heard. Kew Gardens, When I Am Old One Day, Silver Birch and Weeping Willow, Streets of London is another one I love, and Water, Paper, and Clay. So that's what she looks like, and there's a booklet in here too, of course, and it's on
What
Apple
year is
Records.
that?
Don't know. Not really sure, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. Here's a nice picture of her.
Ooh, that's a great shot.
This one's cute.
Oh.
Why am I
Oh, it's fun.
blushing?
There you'll have all the lyrics as well.
No, it's just writing about her.
Oh.
I love this picture right here.
Oh,
The bottom one.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
Why am I blushing? And it's not
Well,
even
she
Millie.
is. But she is pretty.
Yes, she is. And it's not even Millie.
Oh.
Yeah, but Mary Hopkin has such a beautiful voice, and she plays classical guitar, and she can just the harmony she does in the song "Streets of London" is just beautiful. I just love this album so much. So there you go, my little review of Mary Hopkin.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Also, hello, Davis.
Hello, Davis.
Hello, I see a sexy drum kit behind you.
I've talked about the drum kit a while ago.
Yeah,
I
she's in a
wasn't awake.
new location.
Do you have your mixtape?
Huh?
Yeah, hold on.
Huh.
Mine? What, 96, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Fuel, The Memory Remains, Unforgiven 3, Wild Thing, Woman's Lyric, Bad Seed. Great
You know
Southern
that's from
Trend Kill.
Reload, right?
Yeah, that's 96.
I Load is 96.
That's 95. It's 95, 96. They were on tour in 97.
Huh. Oh. What
Whoa.
happened to James?
Well, that was weird. I just moved my head and it was
It's
just like,
us now. Oh, he's back.
We all buckled.
I was about to say, oh, it's just us now. Oh,
Yeah. Wait, there we go.
I was about to say it's just
What
us now.
happened?
We can ruin it.
We were all sitting there, and everything just froze. And we all froze, and then we all started. All three of us started buffering. It's like, what's going on here?
Oh, that happened to me too the other time. Yeah, that means like your Wi-Fi just froze and now it's back.
your
You have it on
Wi-Fi, go
LP,
sucky
Mike? Oh, I
sucky.
want to see that.
You may continue with your mixtape. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Great Southern Trendkill by Pantera, Bulls on Parade by Radom, Roots, Bloody Roots, Safertula, Killing Me Softly with a Song, Ambitions as a Rider, All Eyes on Me, California Love, and two of America's Most Wanted.
Mm.
And then a bunch of other songs, names of songs that I can't say because we're going to get shitted on.
Oh, for sure.
Because they're all NWA songs.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah. Load 96 and Reload 97.
Mm.
Yeah.
For once, I'm
Oh my
smarter than
God.
you on Metallica.
What the fuck,
Because-
Google? Give me what I want.
Yeah, because right before writing my mixtape, I was like, is Load 96 or 97? I really grabbed my CD and went to see on the back for like the copyright stuff. I saw 96 barely because white writing on white background because there's like a spot of white. Can't really
Yeah.
read that well, can you? Huh?
No.
So yeah,
Eddie, if you
I
want to come up,
deciphered it.
go ahead. The link is up there. Get your butt up here if you want to join us. And now I'm going to read from my Discord server what Mike put in for 1996. I'll read it for us. Here we go. So Mike put Old Apartment, Bare Naked Ladies, I Love You Always Forever, Donna Lewis, No Diggity, Black Street, Follow You Down, Jim Blossoms, Fast Love, George Michael, Wannabe, Spice Girls, Until It Sleeps, Metallica, Where It's At, Beck, One Headlight, Wallflowers, Hit Me Off, New Edition, Key West Intermezzo, John Mellencamp, California Love, Tupac, sorry, Virtual Insanity, Jamiroquai, Crash Into Me, Dave Matthews Band, Kissin' You, Tool, and Ebo, The Letter, REM.
I'm surfing on good times.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, don't fall off the bed. Get some coffee in you, Eddie. Get some coffee. Coffee's the most important meal of the day, not breakfast in my eyes. Well,
Whoa.
A long time.
To me, my rule is every morning, the most important meal of the day for me is coffee and my Beatles.
You know what? Now I want a coffee. I'll be right back. I'll probably hear you like in my headphones, but I won't be able to speak.
Well, I'm going to wait till Judah gets back, Mike, before we decide what next the next year is going to be.
You know what was tripping me up about Load and Reload? They recorded it in 95 and we're on tour by the end of 97. That was what was tripping me up. So I just looked at the CD I have.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm worried.
About.
I haven't heard from Alice today. I hope she's okay.
Oh. I'm probably fine. I mean, you know, she's got cats, you know.
I heard from her last night.
Maybe
I
she's
said,
getting a day of rest.
probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope she's okay because I know around this time she gets allergies. I hope she's doing okay.
Oh, dude, allergies have been killing me this year.
Mine haven't really started yet, thank God. But it's going to happen. Because I wouldn't want to cancel a stream if I'm feeling like icky. because all I want to do is take my pills and my pills and sleep all day, which is never a fun thing to do because I want to be on here. I remember it was December 1st, and this is long before I knew you guys. And I knew Alice then. Alice was still a Hamad. Well, she still is anyway. And so it was me and her and Dave on camera, and I had a really bad cold. And I decided I was determined to do my stream. I only made a little after 2 hours, and I had to go lie down. I said maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Yeah. I'd be like, James, go
Yeah,
to bed.
well, even David and Alice are saying, if you want to cut out early, you can. I'm like, yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, it is a good it is a masterpiece, Sean. Welcome in. I am allergic to something random in my workplace. Oh, really? I didn't know that,
Wow.
Eddie. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, brain fart. I can't remember what I wanted to say. Oh, what did I want to say? I don't know. Anyway, what was I talking about before?
How
Oh
sick
yeah,
you were one
allergies.
time.
Okay. Well, I'm allergic to dandelion fluff and pollen.
Pollen. Yeah, that's been killing me this year.
It's like my eyes get all itchy and I'm sniffly, and
Oh, yeah.
I get a raw throat and I want to spit up and stuff like that. It's like, oh,
Yeah, my eyes just start going when I'm outside. So I have to wear glasses. So people aren't like,
and when I take Benadryl, I have to take Benadryl
yeah,
night extra strength nighttime allergy relief. But then it's hard to wake up in the morning because it's still working on you. Like, oh God, you just want to roll over and go back to sleep, but you know you have to get up.
yeah.
It's like that's never fun. Oh,
Oh shit! I spilt it. It's all right. It's all right. Everything is okay.
As long as you don't spill it on the drum set. You know what I mean?
yeah.
This is my favorite cup. It all begins when stars align. I'm fascinated by astronomy, and I love astronomy so much, and stars, and planets, and
Me
this
too.
when the cup is cold, you don't see the writings. When it's hot, it changes colors, and then you can see the stars and the writing, and it's really cool. I like it.
Oh, I want a mug like that
Nice.
now.
It's my favorite.
Well, this is a coffee mug I got. Yeah, I saw it, Mike. It's beautiful. I love that album. This is a coffee mug that my mom bought me a few years ago. And she said I could have my coffee. And I said, Mom, something like this I will never drink from. This
That
is
is
Yeah,
so
no.
cool.
this is more a display thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
And it tells you about Let It Be, and this, you get all the track listings and everything, which I think is cool.
That's so cool.
But it's not something you want to drink from. And then I have 3 of these. My laminate.
Ooh.
Nice.
And the other one's upstairs because I drink coffee from one of them. Just gotta be careful. And something else that I think you're gonna like, for Davis. I think you
I've
like
never
this.
seen your Instagram feed. Astrophotographer. Oh. Oh. It's so cute.
That's the Taco Bell dog. My
Nice.
husband got me that for Christmas once.
I've never seen your Instagram feed, Bob. I'd love to see it.
I just gotta be careful I don't drop any mugs. And seeing I'm still big, I'll show you I bought this at a church bazaar once. I thought it was beautiful. My Little Mermaid.
Mm.
I thought that was cute, so I had to get it. Now I'll make myself small.
Nicotine and caffeine, the best duo.
Ah, really?
For some people, it's coffee and smokes. For me, it's coffee and vape.
It's been 14 fucking years. Holy shit.
I'm checking your Instagram right now, Bob.
Oh, and he's a good photographer, let me tell you. I've seen his stuff. It's amazing.
I'll follow you as well. Holy shit!
Am I following you? I think I am.
Yeah, you are. I can see that it's liked by
Okay, I
you.
am. Oh, doggo.
That is
I have
so
to make a log back
Bob.
in just to look at it. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah,
That-
all the stars. And there's Maita. And then, and Conrad.
Oh, your other pictures are so cool too. Ooh, flowers. Daffodils. Oh,
The
I love
deer.
daffodils.
Birdie.
All right, I'll be right back.
Ooh, the moon. The moon. Oh.
Oh, my God. This is so pretty. Oh, the moon. That looks like you actually went to the moon. It's so beautiful. That's how clear it looks. Wow. Man,
There
you're
we
so
go.
good at this. Oh, I like the lighthouse. Yeah, pretty cool.
I don't go on Instagram very often, actually. Like, it's been a long time since I've been there. Whenever I hop on there, I see some stuff I don't want to see. So, like, I don't
Yeah.
even want to go there.
I know what you're thinking too.
No, it's like the little short videos called reels. They're
Oh,
some of them are very offensive.
I can imagine.
Yeah. But else if I open Instagram, all I'm gonna see is Lord of the Lost, 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 everywhere, oh, and a little bit of Daryl Goy, which I absolutely hate.
Mm.
Daryl Goy is a ex-vocalist of Oomph. He's the guy who became a right-wing Christian neo-Nazi, so
Oh,
and only
wow.
sings about Jesus Christ.
Uh,
And it's cringe. I listened to a few songs of him last night while being high, and Blood was laughing. He was laughing at my expressions. It's so cringe. He was like, "Why are you listening to songs that you don't like? This is a punishment for me. I punished myself."
yeah. Well, Eddie, I don't think you'd like the scene in The Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King with Shelob, the big spider scene there that comes up. Because that's a nasty, big, furry spider.
Spiders are okay if they're not real. If I see them on my screen, I'm gonna be okay. I can watch it. But there's spiders in this office right now. This
Uh-huh.
one time
Were
I
you
was
trying to be
playing
Spider Woman
no.
or Spider Man?
One time I
Spider-Man?
was playing
Spider-Man.
drums, right? And I saw something on the wall in the back, and I assumed it was just like one of those stains, because sometimes we have stains on the wall. I assumed it was one of those stains. But I took another look, and it was a spider. It was a really small spider, like actually a very cute spider, not harmful. I looked at it and I jumped off the stool and I was like looking at it. But my dad taught me to be brave. He said, when you see a spider, run to the bathroom, grab some toilet paper, grab the spider, flush it down the toilet. So I did that. I do that all the time now. And whenever I flushed a spider, I get so proud of myself. I'm just like so proud of myself. Like, holy shit, I just defeated my biggest enemy, you know? I had a coworker to kill spiders for me. Oh. Now, Eddie, if you see spiders on the wall or something like that, grab a tissue or something like Kleenex, toilet paper, or something like that. Oh, they're huge. Yeah, get your coworker to kill them for you. Yeah, don't touch it.
Ha.
But when you see small spiders, do like me and you'll be proud of yourself. I promise you. Once it's flushed down the toilet and you don't see it anymore, you get a rush of euphoria and you're like, holy shit, I did it.
I would never want to hold a tarantula.
I think I would. Like, if it's really well domesticated and shit like that, I would.
Have you seen all those creepy little eyes that they have on their head?
Yeah, I did.
That would be like, oh,
I know. And bugs, and like June bugs and mosquitoes and shit like that. The big bugs, like the ones with big eyes, they're really interesting. Like if you see one from up close, you might think, "Ugh, that's disgusting." They got like little hairs sticking out, and like those big eyes are really weird. But I find them cute.
really? Hmm.
I hate them when they're around me, but when I look pictures of them up close, they're kind of cute in a certain way. I can find an appreciation for something I dislike very much.
Yeah. And Mike, you forgot another song by The Who, Boris the Spider.
Moths
And
are
then there
very
were,
cute. I love moths.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Butterflies. Butterflies.
Moth into flame.
And then there was like Pink Floyd's song. Remember the song Itsy Bitsy Spider?
Mm-hmm.
Went up the water spout, down came the rain and washed the spider out.
Then
Then
came
the
the
sun
sun,
came
and then
out
he
and
tried again.
yeah, washed up all the rain and the Itsy Bitsy Spider went up the spout again.
Yes, I gotta tell you a story. Like not a story, but I was at a campground from when I was um, a child, right? And the place is called OTG. It's basically like a guarding service, but for summer. It's like
Mm-hmm.
it's a summer camp basically. And one time we were at the shelter and we were on the balcony and I saw the most beautiful night butterfly
Oh
ever.
wow.
It was green and blue, but the thing was dying. I was so sad that the thing was dying. And
Aw.
I took it in my hands and I placed it in somewhere safe, like so it would die in peace, you know? I didn't want any
Yeah.
people stepping on it and shit like that. I have no idea if it's a Luna moth, but it was green, white, and blue, like a little bit of blue, and oh, it was the prettiest thing ever. But the thing was dying. I was so sad the thing was dying. So I just did I just did a good favor and just placed him in the corner and to left to for him to die for it to die in peace so it wouldn't get like stepped on.
Yeah.
I would have cried if somebody stepped on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because moths, butterflies, they don't do anything wrong.
No, they don't. They really don't. Yeah, you're
They
right.
don't. Yes, sometimes moths at night in your house, they're big and scary, but you know, they don't do any harm.
7 days. That's how long they live.
What the hell? Okay. Ooh, poor thing. Yeah,
David, did you
moving
find
on.
Bob's thing? Did you find his
Is
Instagram?
look on the side chat. I think I did.
Oh yeah, it's Bob's Insta Bohemian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because he
Is
put
that
They
the
it?
link
can't
up.
Is that it, James?
It's Bohemian, isn't it, Judah? Bob's
I
Insta.
don't know. Let me go and see here again.
Because the link wouldn't work, so I had to go through the long way of going through Judah's Instagram and then going through there. Because link for some reason would not open.
I'll send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Ooh, I open my feed and I see. Look who I see. I see Lord of the
Now go.
Lost.
Ah,
I knew it.
I was close.
nice.
It was either going to be Nick
No.
Suzuki, Matthew, or not Marner,
I
Lord
don't
of the
have
Lost.
any of these. I don't have these people on my. Where the fuck are the messages?
Hmm.
On
Where
the
the
side.
fuck are the messages? No, I can't see. How do I send messages on my phone? What the fuck? Ah, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Thank you.
Very
Oh,
cool.
well, looks like we just gave one of your random friends shout out. And
Yeah, his Bob's photos are really amazing. Oh,
Whoa. It's just a little guy. It's just a squirrel.
Squirrel. Flanking up.
It's just a little guy.
The dog that goes
the
squirrel.
word squirrel in German, I wouldn't even try to pronounce it.
Really?
Hold on. Let me go to Google Translate here.
We'll have to get Blood to say squirrel in German. He could probably pronounce it better than we can.
Yeah.
And I want to give a little shout out to Alice. Alice, I hope you're doing okay. Maybe you're tired, I don't know, or maybe your allergies are bad, but I'm worried about you and I love you.
Eckhornen.
Einchinchen. Einchinchen.
Einchinchen.
Einchinchen.
Einchinchen. That's
Double
an
chin man?
interesting word.
I'm going to read you some beautiful lyrics written by Dolly Parton.
Ooh.
And I first heard this song but I always thought it was Nana Muscuri that sang it, but I didn't know it was actually Dolly Parton. It's called Love is Like a Butterfly. Love is like a butterfly, as soft and gentle as the sigh. The multicolored moods of love are like its satin wings. Love makes your heart feel strange inside. It flutters like soft wings in flight. Love is like a butterfly, a rare and gentle thing. I feel it when you're with me. It happens when you kiss me. That rare and gentle feeling I feel inside. Your touch is soft and gentle. Your kiss is warm and tender. Whenever I am with you, I think of butterflies. And then it goes to the chorus again. Your laughter brings me sunshine every day is springtime, and I am only happy when you are by my side. How precious is the love we share. How precious, sweet, and rare. Together we belong like daffodils and butterflies. And then the chorus again. Isn't that beautiful? I just love that song. Love is like a butterfly, as soft and gentle as a sigh. Do.
I found an orange cat that isn't a butthole.
Really?
Yeah.
Aww.
Just wait.
Aww.
Just wait. Flop.
Oh, they're so cute.
It's so cute.
I love orange cats. I love orange cats so much. Then when I get a cat, it'll be orange.
When I get a cat, it's gonna be black. It's gonna be a void kitty.
The best duo is a black cat and an orange cat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is what
Siri, go to hell.
Armin always tells me, I'm the orange cat and you're the black cat. And I'm like, well, you're an orange kitty, I'm the black kitty now. We're cat duos. He's an orange kitty and I'm the black cat.
Ah.
Hello, Dawson Waters.
Hey, Dawson.
Dawson Walters. I'm sorry.
Yeah, how you doing, Dawson? Nice to see you. If you want to come up, Judah could put the link for you. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome.
Of course. I can put the link out. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's the Instagram.
Yeah, you don't want that.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I deleted that message.
Yeah. Well, here's some more song lyrics, and now you have to guess who wrote this song.
Oh, I'm not gonna be good at that.
Yeah,
I'm
nor
not,
am I.
I'm not even going to tell you the title of it. I just want you to keep guessing who could have wrote this. Okay. Still getting ready here. Just going to tune in for now. Okay, Dawson. So it starts off alone in the dark. I feel a chill. I hear a voice whisper, please be still. I turn to see a beautiful face that turns my fears away. I know I'd love to taste her lips without any delay. I hope that in some time this girl is here to stay. She said, light the candle to our love. Do not be afraid. Love is blind to all who see. I love you, darling. Come with me. She takes my hand. I tremble with fear. I tell her that it feels so great just to have her near. I see 1,000 burning candles lighting up the sky. I love you now. I've touched the flame. I'll dance into the fire. Burning candle, wait, I'll dance into the fire like burning candles. My love flies higher and higher. Angel of love, don't shed any tears. Angel of love, take away my fears. Because all I ever want to see is 1,000 burning candles burning just for me. Close your eyes, my sweet one. Kiss me just one time. Love is like a battlefield. It is never like a crime. No more chill. I see the light. I feel the heartbeat of her and I. A fantasy that will never die. I stand alone, bathed in light. I'll never forget the angel I met tonight. She took away my sorrow. She took away my pain. Oh, my angel of love, don't go away again. I'll just, I'll just walk into the shadows, hear the wind whisper my name. I'll remember burning candles all my life through. Oh, my angel of love, I'll always love you. I then see the morning sun lighting up the sky. I look to the east and I hear her cry. She then appears to me once again, like she did before. She says, I love you and I won't leave you anymore.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I wrote it.
You wrote it?
Uh huh.
You
I
oh that's
knew that was
that's
going to be a
beautiful.
trick question. Oh my God, James.
That
I
is
wrote that.
beautiful, James.
That is.
You should get to a studio and record that song.
I don't even know what the melody would sound like. I can't read music.
Hey, we have something in common.
Thank you, Bob.
But yeah, music just comes naturally sometimes.
You know what, Bob? What I might do? I might send the lyrics to Maita and see if she could help me put it to music.
That would be a
Or
great idea.
yeah, she and Conrad. I see it as a piano piece.
Yeah,
Yeah,
James
I'm
is
spitting
spitting
fire,
fire.
Dawson.
Spitting some bars.
Oh my God, I look dead, don't I?
And I was listening to a lot of Sarah McLachlan at the time when I wrote it.
Hmm.
Yep. So now you know the title's called "Burning Candles."
Ooh. Yeah, I cannot write music. Um, I can't write songs. I can only play music, and I can't even compose original stuff. So Davis, Nucleare Niedermacht, the band with Kevin and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna let that go because I don't know how to write music. I'm not that creative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't really
I do
been thinking
sounds
about
like
it.
because everything I do sounds like Fall Out Boy.
Really.
Unfortunately. Yeah, drum beats that I create sounds like Fall Out Boy, sounds like very pop punk emo stuff. Um, I'm unable to write music, I guess.
I can't read it, but I can make it.
Well, then
So
you make it and I read it.
Yeah, that could work. That could work. Mm-hmm. And you could be right, Judah, that Alice could be sleeping.
Yeah, she needs a good rest. Yeah, if
Yeah.
it's I heard it earlier when I was making a coffee. Allergies can be very tiring. I'm luckily I don't suffer from allergies, so I'm very grateful on that. But I know it can be very hard for some people. Just learning. Yeah, music theory. Yep.
Yeah.
I know some rappers and some singers that never really cared about music theory, and then their songs sound so bad. Just for example, I'd take Joost Klein as an example on his first mixtape called Scandinavian Boy. Yes, to me, the music sounds absolutely amazing, but the way that he raps and some harmonies don't make sense, especially in Vrije Tide, in one of his songs. But still, it's my favorite song from Joost Klein. I appreciate it very much. Um, but I can tell that he never studied music theory. And studying music theory can change completely somebody's music and the way that they perceive it as well.
There are rules for chord progressions. Okay.
Yes, rules for chord progressions. Um, most songs, I gotta say something about this. Most songs, when you listen to it, like sometimes you can predict the chords that's gonna be that's gonna happen. I don't know the names of the chords. I just can imagine them in my head. But sometimes when the chord change unexpectedly, like if it goes like in the minor chord for like a moment, it gives such a different vibe, especially in metal. I like it a lot. Lord of the Lost does that sometimes. This is why I love them so much. They keep me on my toes. And I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but I know that sometimes when the chord progression changes unexpectedly, it gives me euphoria. I love it. Music is a very interesting thing. Very complicated thing too.
It can be. It can be.
Yes, different music modes are also convey different moods or feelings. Yep. Different genres as well. I can personally say that classical music, artists change up chords, progressions, like you were saying. Yeah. Yeah. I'm currently thinking about one Lord of the Lost song called "Lament for the Condemned," and it like I just come back to that one because it's not really a chord progression that surprised me all that much, but how it progressed, like na 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 na, how it does it is really good. It's the song I think about when I think about chord progression. But yeah, different music modes also convey different moods or feelings. Also, different genres. Um, Different genres can bring different moods. It's different for also everybody. Personally, for me, metal music gives me a lot of euphoria. Compared to my mom, metal music makes her scared or something like that. And for James, it can be a different feeling from for metal music. I know that personally, I dislike classical music. If I sit there and listen to classical music, uninterested. But if James listens to classical music, he might be feeling happiness. He might be feeling giddy. And yeah,
It's soothing classical music, but I'm still going to play that piece there, the Swan on the cello. When you hear the cello, the way she plays, you're going to be like, wow.
Mhm. I like it when two genres connect together, like come up. Yeah, but even a change follows a rule. Still, only certain choices for a change, or it would sound bad. Yes, it would. But yeah, I was trying to think what I was saying. But yeah, when two genres when you think that they cannot go together, but when they come together to like goth music, goth metal, and classical music together, it could like at first I would think that it doesn't go together. Like metal and classical together doesn't work. But then I discovered that's goth music, that's goth metal, and it fits so well.
Yeah.
I've that is why Lord of the Lost is still one of my favorite bands up to this day. I've watched a concert of theirs on YouTube called Goth Meets Classic, and basically it's the band with the company of an orchestra, and they're
Mhm.
playing their songs in a classical way, and it's very beautiful.
Wow.
I might play a bit of it for you, James.
Yeah.
Hey, Melissa!
Oh. Hey, Melissa.
How's it going?
Melissa, get up here with us. Come
I
join the
gotta
party.
switch over.
I'm gonna put the link out for you. I'm so happy today. I'm in such a talkative mood. So
Well, that's good. I
it's
like
really
that.
great. It's not very often that I get days like this that I'm very talkative like this. Hey!
Hey, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. Like Wayne and Garth.
I've been laughing all week because for 2 weeks, because oh my god, he had me laughing for a week after I left the last panel. Hey Judah, hey James, how y'all doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Nice to see you. Happy to have you here as always.
Thank
So
you.
good.
Thank you for always having me, James. You are so gracious and kind.
Oh, you're always welcome here. You know that.
Thank you. I sent a new online buddy. I sent her, I don't know if she's going to come or even make herself known, but I met her on TikTok and she is the sweetest, most wholesome person. I had to get her away from some of the nasty stuff. And I said, nope. I said, that's going to lead you down the wrong path, little fishy. But,
Wow.
some of the people that do scams and stuff. And she was just talking about it, but I said, some of the people that cover that stuff, they do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And I had to find that out the wrong way myself. So it just, you might have seen this channel and there's some very unwholesome things going on. Anyway.
Bob says hello to you.
Oh, hi. I don't know what it is, but I can't see not just because of my vision. I can't see the other side anymore. Maybe it's because I don't buy StreamYard anymore. But if I open it up, it'll echo, I think. So I don't want to do that.
Well, my mom buys it for me annually, so I need it.
Yeah, I used to when I had my channel going. So it's coming back, and I was going to make my police video, but of course our HVAC went down again.
Oh, no. And you're going to notice we don't have Alice here today. Alice, I think she's not feeling good for allergies again, but she hasn't texted me, but I hope she's okay. But we talked, and she was in a good mood last night. We had a little chat last night on Discord, but now I don't know.
I adore Alice. She's great.
I know. We all love Alice. Alice is great.
Yeah, she is.
Melissa, do you have Discord?
I have an account. And I should use it more often, like to hang out with you guys. It would probably keep me in a better state of mind, but I just
You
don't.
should, because I have a Discord server, and Judah could give you the invite, and you could come join my server.
Yeah, I think my invite might have expired because I just I get so busy. I haven't been taking on projects. I get packet projects from a company that I can do, and I haven't done any since the HVAC. It's here again. Like it's summer. We're in triple digits, and not quite, but we're getting up there. And whatever it is outside, it's 10 degrees hotter inside because hot box, I bought my husband wildflower seeds and mulch to do our yard. So it's going to look like wildflowers in the California desert. I'm so excited for that. But if they don't fix the HVAC, we are going to just buy a house we're looking. So it's the cheapest houses in our area are $350. I mean, little old, like 1920s, tiny, $360.
Oh, I just heard from Alice. She said, "Hi, sorry, I took a nap and slept through my alarm. Didn't sleep well last night.
Oh,
So I guess
Aw.
you'll be here soon." Here, AGK.
Holy shit!
AGK. Bring him
no,
up
it was
here.
AGK that had me laughing. See, there's my vision issue.
Uh,
It wasn't Sheep. It was AGK that had me cracking up.
Do you remember what it was about? 'Cause
Yeah.
He seems like that kind of guy.
I could tell you
100%.
what it was about. We were talking about BC Boys. We were talking about all different music, and he was just cracking jokes after everything he said. And
okay.
he was playing me. It was brilliant and off the cuff stuff.
What? Okay, so do you guys like ever go on YouTube and you know how like recommendations are random and then you like look up certain things and it'll like put in your feed? I keep getting this one video that was made 11 years ago called An Old Man's Advice. I've watched it 4 times just to make the algorithm happy. I just
Really?
got it again. I'm
What's
not
it called
watching that
again?
video.
What's it called?
It's called An Old Man's Advice.
You know that you can hit the 3 dots on
Shout
the
out.
side to
I know, I have.
Have you heard of the Keemstar Show Locale Live?
No,
Okay. If you ever watch it one time and don't, it's just trash. But I watched it like 1 or 2 times. I can hit ignore, I can hit hide, and it won't because YouTube loves him. They want to promote trash. That's all they want to do. Trash sells.
So if they're trying to get out trash, then why is Mighty Python the Holy Grail, one of the greatest movies ever made, recommended to me?
I love Mighty Python. That's
Mighty
awesome.
Python's hilarious.
You know, I have reported illegal stuff on here. And if I report like a few things in just like a couple months' time, they will hide my channel. I will have friends check it and I'll say, like, can you even see my channel? They're like, nope.
So they'll put you in algorithm hell.
Oh, it's not even algorithm. You can't see it at all.
Yeah, that's what I mean is algorithm hell.
Yeah.
You aren't seen. You
Yeah.
aren't. No one can look you up. It's
Right.
just. It's like you're there but not there. That's
James has
yeah.
even said
Yeah,
it. He said,
shadow banned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shadow ban. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's the other term,
Right.
yeah.
Shadow ban. And James has even said, he said, Melissa, I couldn't find you. And then the other day when I was on Michael's in chat, he goes, I got unsubscribed to you a couple times. I was like, yeah, that's what I get for and it's legitimately illegal crime.
The penguin on the top of your TV just exploded.
What are you talking about, Bob? I'm confused.
So am I.
Sorry, Pumpkin.
Now would
heard
be
a
a good
kitty
time
cat.
for me to quote something to Bob from Shakespeare. Peace, Mercutio, thou talks of nothing. That's when Mercutio does the Queen Mab speech.
My very favorite was Taming of the Shrew.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We did a scene from that in high school, and I got to be the guy to tame the shrew.
That is one of the best parts.
It was really cool.
I was Katarina a few times, so. It's
That's
tongue,
before
it's
I
tail.
fell in love with Romeo and Juliet.
I couldn't stand that play. That play was so annoying me. I mean, I guess it's because I was drama club president for 3 years, guess. Yeah, shadow band. It's a punk band from the 70s.
Is it actually?
Oh my god. No.
And Melissa,
She's
did you
messing
know
with you.
that there was actually a band back in the 70s, and Tuna knows this too. The band was called Sex, S-E-X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I know
you go
them.
up to the record store, right? And you ask the owner, "Hey, I'm looking for sex. Do you have any?"
That's brilliant.
There's also a couple bands named Fuck. So like, I'm looking for sex and fuck.
I'd like a little fact, and I want some sex.
Oh,
I'm looking
and
to
let's
fuck
not
with that sex.
let's not mention let's not mention Sissy Penis Factory.
Oh yeah, the one that Jorgen had.
Stiff
Yes,
little fingers.
everybody fuck now.
Bum 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 bum.
Stiff little fingers.
Take him to my brother's shop.
I have some real art there. Do you see that? The brown one?
Yeah.
I want to perplex everyone with that. I'm kidding.
Beautiful.
You're evil, James.
No, I had to do it.
It was a print that my HVAC just decided to peel off. So
nailed to the perch.
But see the one above it, that's original art from somebody on the Central.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
real
I
one.
gotta
like
make
the
it
one-
better.
I like the
wow,
red
that's
one
beautiful.
a lot. I like the
Yeah,
red
that
one a
art
lot.
in the fist.
Yeah, the red one's really cool, and I like this kind of sun thing on the corner here.
It's a tapestry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we got that our first month we were even seeing each other, and we've had it for 35 years. So
That is
it's
so
a wrought
cool.
iron piece. It's very heavy.
And somebody mentioned something. That would be Davis. So, Davis, I have a little surprise for you. Let me get it off the shelf. You'll see what it is. You'll like it too.
No, that throw right there, over my couch. That's my hometown, and a part of it has my family's street, and then another part has my family's shop that was in the 1914. Yeah, it started in 1914 with electric shop.
Oh,
My great grandmother started it, not. And apparently, she looked like Jabba the Hutt. And cussed like a sailor.
Is
I
it
cuss
weird
like
that
a sailor sometimes.
is it weird that I'm watching golf right now?
No, golf is golden.
Oh,
let me make my impression. And so he takes the swing.
I found it.
Goes on the left.
Here we go. Now you're gonna love this. Okay.
Wait, we talked about watching golf last time I was here. Are we going to do that again?
So he takes the swing.
There we go. What you got?
Yay!
Monty Python.
Okay.
Brave, Sir Robin.
Sir Robin.
Work out some Monty Python, pumpkin.
Yep. And do you remember this?
Yep.
Yeah, the
coconuts
Bite your
for the
kneecap.
horses.
Just put the scratch.
And the
Come
killer
back and I'll
vampire
bite your leg
rabbit.
off.
It's just a flush room. We are the nice who say, nee.
Nee!
You know, I've been on here late at night on a panel, and he walks by so quietly, and I see him in the camera, and I'm like, oh my, don't do that.
Bob says that show was only aired on our PBS channel, which was low power. I spent hundreds of dollars to put up an antenna so I could just watch that show. Nice, dude.
Good. That's awesome.
My dad raised us as a single father, and he hated watching it so late at night by himself without laughing with someone. So he would keep me, I'm only like 7. He would keep me up late at night just to have company while watching it.
Aww.
I know.
That's sweet.
My dad was
That is
brilliant.
sweet.
He played the best music, introduced me to Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, good Elton John, 70s Elton John.
Oh, yeah.
He played guitar really well, and he made me learn all the harmonies and made me play guitar so he could play the leads, and I think I thought I was good.
And also in the 70s, they played the show Faulty Towers on there.
Yeah. What
I
else?
have the whole complete series on DVD.
Let me ask you guys this, and especially like chat. Did you guys have Seventh Day on Sundays on your radio stations? And what else? Like the biscuit, what was it? The King Biscuit Flour Hour, Dr. Demento, and
I've heard of Dr. Demento, yeah.
that was like weekend heaven.
Never heard of it because I wasn't born in the 70s.
No, I was
No,
growing up.
I've
in the
never heard of
70s.
it. No, I've never heard of it because I'm not from the 1400s.
Thank
That's why.
you. Thank you.
I
I think
Listen, you know
Goodness,
what those
you're
glasses
evil.
remind me of? They remind me of Dame Edna.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you. James, I'm gonna bite your kneecaps.
Yeah, Dame Edna. And another Brit show that my mom likes to watch is Keeping Up Appearances with Hyacinth. Oh, Richard.
Absolutely fabulous.
Now, Richard, be very on your best behavior because we are going to the vicar is coming over with his wife for tea.
Have you ever watched AbFab?
No.
Oh, James, you got to watch AbFab. They have some episodes on YouTube. Don't watch the movies. The movies were bad.
Okay.
The episodes of the show and the older ones, like the early seasons, very Monty Python-esque.
Ah, nice.
Two women who think they're still in their early 20s, but they're old. Okay.
I'm gonna make you big. Hey, not like that. Hello.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I have Zeppelin 4 on vinyl. Zeppelin 4 on vinyl.
Yeah, I have. I don't know what I have for Zeppelin.
And I have the first one too.
Did you drink all that Bud Light by yourself?
Which? Oh, that? Yes, I did.
Oh.
As well as
Hmm.
all of these Coronas,
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that's a lot of Coronas.
as well as
well as.
yes, as well. Oh my God, fucking goddamn thing.
Davis,
As
you're an
well
alcoholic.
as no, as well as the 6-pack of White Claws that I have over there.
Ooh.
I
Okay.
love White Claws.
Yeah, I do. I guess I do. AGK.
And Corona bottles that I
Ooh,
saved.
nice.
Have you ever had your Corona or chat? This one's for chat too. Has anybody had Corona or Tecate impreparado?
No.
Does anybody do
No.
that?
No.
Okay,
No.
so it's
Never
lime,
had Corona in the first place.
it's lime, salt, and a shrimp.
Oh, wow.
No shrimp. No
nice.
shrimp. No shrimp.
Mm.
Sometimes the shrimp is like ceviche, where it's just been cooked in the salt. Yeah, I have
Oh.
a lot of Mexicans in my family. I have blood Mexicans in my family. My great grandmother was. So.
No
Oh
shrimp.
yeah, these are the.
It is.
Too.
I have to agree with you, AGK. Zep 1 is the best. I love that. How many more times? That's a great song.
Mine's Houses of the Holy. That's my favorite.
Oh, Zeppelin.
There you go, right there. Houses of the Holy.
Yeah.
It's just a personal favorite.
One.
Melissa, if
I
you can
have-
find this on streaming, I watched it the other night. Hey, Alice!
Hold on, I'm gonna send the link for
Alice.
you.
I
hope you
watched
feel better, sweetness.
1-to-1 John and Yoko, the documentary that was out lately.
Okay.
What a fantastic documentary. You have to
Really?
see this. I was
Okay.
thinking of you, Melissa, about it when I watched it.
Okay. I will definitely check it out. I'm going to mute myself and then I'm going to try to open chat. All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Alice is in the house.
Oh,
Alice.
I was looking forward to seeing you today. Hello, sweetness.
Nice. Now the party can start. We got Lady Alice in the house.
Oh, you can't hear you.
No.
I got Rage Against the Machine
Ooh.
and
still not.
Living Color Vivid. Hey, there we go. Now we can hear
There
you.
we go. I can hear it.
Okay.
We can
There
hear
we
you.
go.
Alice!
We can hear her now. Yay.
Hi. Sorry I'm late.
That's
Uh-huh.
okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I went to bed like 5 a.m. and I was like, I need a nap.
No,
Mm.
that's
And
fair enough.
yeah, and my phone has this fancy thing that my mom has learned to bypass. So she pre-pressed the ignore the alarm, and I totally slept past the time I set. So yeah.
Ah.
So I've got The Doors, Morrison Hotel.
Oh, I
Arguably
love
their
that. I have
worst,
that on
their
CD.
worst album. I'm sorry, I hated it.
But I
thought it
love
was a
Peace Frog on
terrible
that
album.
Peace Frog is good.
And it's alright. And Purple Revolution, Prince, and the motion
Ooh.
picture.
That's a good one.
Yeah. And I'm gonna have Prince now stuck in my head for the rest of the day. So
Well, Alice,
that's
our
fantastic.
mixtape is 1996.
Yeah, I'll pull mine up in a moment.
And Judah, what have we got left in the 90s now?
I
For
have
the
no
years?
idea.
Because I'm going to let you pick the next one.
Okay.
I'll have to go to my server to take a look and see what's left. Uh, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 90s. Oh, we don't have 1997. Yeah, that's missing.
Then let's do that.
All right, 1997 sounds good, and I think that's the last of the 90s. And then we'll go into the 2000s.
Yeah, I'm excited for the 2000s.
Oh, we lost Melissa unless she clicked the wrong button again.
Oh no.
That happens. Were you up modding late last night again, Alice?
Yeah, I modded.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
So I saw the end
live.
credits.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Galia played violin in the Lilo and Stitch movie.
Yeah, and she also played in the Beetlejuice and another movie.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, the Beetlejuice second.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And Moana.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Yeah.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go see Beetlejuice. I want to go see Lilo and Stitch. But first of all, yep, Melissa is back.
Yeah.
Yay, welcome back.
I was trying to log in so I could see chat. Oh, now I have something. This laptop, my computer guy was supposed to be here 2 weeks ago, but I'm always last in line because we kind of work together. So he's so sweet, though. Alice, I'm so glad to see you, and I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Yeah. I still have allergies, but allergies wasn't the reason why I was late. It was because I was modding super late. One of my streamers went live at my 5 a.m.
Wow.
And they streamed like what 9 or 10 my time.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I took a nap, and I slept through my alarm because my mom she pressed the alarm off when it rang a couple times. So
I wanted to
Oh.
share something with you because it's been so hard, and we were talking about it last time. I've lost 10 pounds so far.
oh,
Really?
Yeah, it was
Oh.
just a med adjustment. I eat very little calories. It was just a medication adjustment.
mhm.
But it's because I have MS. You know, I don't move much. I don't, you know. So
Mhm.
they just did a medication adjustment, and boom,
Oh wow, that's cool.
I
And
have.
how's your husband? Is he doing good?
He's doing better. He is doing better. He's getting a whole PET scan because he's had a really bad cough, and that's how it started last time. They discovered his non-Hodgkin's lymphoma in his neck, and he's been coughing a lot lately. But as far as his cognitive skills go, they changed his med there, and he's doing really well. Like,
Wow.
really, really well. I was
Zeb,
getting nervous.
Zeb, I have some news for you, Zeb. Sarah Connor, go with Zeb if you want to live. And bring John Connor with you. And get to the chopper now.
He doesn't want to move, but I'm the one saying I can't do it again. I cannot do another triple digit summer where it's triple digits in the house. That was I was so cranky last year. I don't know if you remember that, James, but I was.
Oh, remember that hot day when you came on your day and you were sweating?
Yeah, it was like
Had all
that.
the fans on. You were like, oh.
I acted like a total bitch to everybody.
Yeah, you were fine. You were good.
And Michael and Royce were just like, because I was talking about Gavin Newsom changing our entire everything tripled in California in the market, the housing market. And it's not that we can't afford stuff, it's that you should be able to work and afford something, you know, just like it's always been. And it's because he lost $16 billion, you know, so he's making us pay. And I was crazy about it all summer. And I was like, Royce and Michael's faces were like this. Music. This channel's about music.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not going to behave that way this summer. We're just going to handle it some way or another.
Well, tonight, Royce's theme is the Guess Who, a deep dive into history and controversies.
I don't get his notifications. I don't get your notifications.
That's weird.
I think I have to unsubscribe and subscribe to people.
That's very weird.
Whoa.
So Alice, where's my Mishka?
I do not know. Mishka might be here, might be downstairs with my mom.
I know where she is.
You do?
Yeah, she's in your house.
Mhm.
I like that, Jude. I like that. The Guess Who? Yeah, the Guess Who tonight on Royce in the House. You have to click the bell for notifications. That's right, Bob.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, we started off slow, didn't we, Judah? Now look, we're picking up. We got 13 people in here. We're 2 hours in. We're doing great.
Grateful for all the people that are sticking with us.
I knew they wouldn't abandon me. They still love
yeah.
me. And they want to support me because they know they love my streams. So I don't bring drama. I don't bring religion or politics into my
No,
streams.
and here it's just movies, music, and hanging out.
Yeah, and sometimes
You're like
sports
6'6"
all
Hammers. You're like 6'6" Hammers. You don't do any of that bullshit.
Shout
I
out.
haven't watched 6 Samus in a long time.
I know.
Yeah.
He's a good drummer.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 Samus is a drummer with the most beautiful, majestic long hair and long beard that you've ever seen. He looks so evil, like with the facial hair and all that stuff, but he's actually built like a toothpick and he's super funny. He makes a lot of sex jokes and fart jokes.
And fart jokes.
Like every time he starts a video, he's like, "Today I'm gonna do this sex."
Okay. Interesting.
Sex is a word he says all the time. Oh, you're.
I think I
Oh
know
yeah.
what you've been thinking
Too
about.
bad I don't have that. I was gonna play that right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But it's not oh,
Oh, yeah,
yo.
but-
He says it. He says it like oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little different.
He's in Canada now.
When you were down like this, Melissa, I thought you were deep in meditation.
iPhone. Just chatting with somebody. So who doesn't
Ah.
feel well. Just a buddy who doesn't feel well. So
Mm-hmm.
gotta be there.
Yeah. I hope they feel better soon.
Yeah.
Alice, Just a Girl is one of my favorites by them. And
Oh.
but Sunday morning.
Have a great
Sunday
day,
morning.
Bob, and
Have a
say hi
good
to your
one,
mom
Bob.
for us.
Bye, Bob.
See you, Bob.
Take
Take
more
care.
great
Good one.
photos.
I'm sorry.
Take care.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like you steering your own boat. I want to be there.
Oh, stupid chair.
Oh. When I worked at the college I went to, there was this lady who used to take us out on the back bay in Balboa. She was so generous and so kind. And we were like these poor college students. She would get us bikinis and say, go out on the bow. Lay down on her
Wow.
miniature yacht. And she'd be like, it makes us look better. Just go, girls. She and her husband would be like, go lay out on the bow. What? I mean, that's like the best, when you're young and you're just like,
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
always
I
tell
know.
people that's the best time of my life.
Hope you had the time of your life.
You know what? I was going to say something to Sheep about algorithms. So if you can hear me, brother, check this out. So Alice also wrote Pony Genuine. I was looking to see if somebody had done a metal mix of that, and they did, right? So this band called Slow Thrust did. And I was like, that's really good. That's great, right? Fun. And I was like, where are they now? Because they're good. They do remixes of other metal remixes of others. And another one took me down a dark path. They had two members who did bad stuff. And this was really like aggressive and minors. And I'm like, when is this going to end? So I had done I know it had nothing to do with what Michael was doing, but I wanted to promo his show. And I did a little thing about, Jimmy Iovine, who's not only head of Interscope, but these people all, Lucian Grange, who is head of Sony BMG, and then the head of UMG. I'm sorry, that's Lucian Grange. The head of Sony BMG, the head of Warner, which are the big three. They own everything. They own all the smaller labels under them. And Jimmy Iovine have all been implicated. Clive Davis, all of them have been implicated directly with being at some of these Diddy functions. They saw Cassie Ventura. They saw Don Richard being assaulted. And it's terrifying to think that this was the culture. And we're patronizing these people. We're purchasing their products. We're streaming. I just think there needs to be a massive change in how we purchase music, because if it's like this and we all just don't realize it's like this, that makes me so heartbroken, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these women are legitimately being told. Alicia Keys is one of them. Her, they had an exhibit that was her journal for over 10 years. And no one thought that would ever come out. She had scratched stuff out. She had written more. It was crazy. She thought they were going to her.
Ooh.
For all the things she knew, all the things they had done to her.
Wow.
Even her husband, who's a famous producer, Swiss Beats, didn't know a lot of it.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
And these husbands, they're showing up at court heartbroken and crying in front of their wives.
Music industry is really weird.
It
Yeah.
is. And of course, we've known this since MCA did the mafioso thing. But when are we going to put a stop to it? We have the ability now to do direct sales. That wasn't always the case.
I'll be right back. I need to put this upstairs. I'm still here.
No problem.
We can move on. I'm kind of passionate about this. My husband and I have a really good friend, and he wrote a book called Slave Hunter that was on the New York Times bestseller list in its category for ages. And he just came out with one called Cyber. What's it called? Cyber something, and it's about cyber that, you know. He was Perry Farrell, the guy from Jane's Addiction and who started Lollapalooza. He was the guy who helped him get off hard drugs. Perry Farrell dedicated Jane's Addiction albums to him. And he has been a sex trafficking expert for years. And so it's hard to not get passionate about this stuff when you know some of these horrible stories. I just think we as the consumers are the only ones that can put a stop to it, you know. Okay, I'll shut up. Let's get back to what did you guys think about Michael's comments about, like, why are they pouring this money into this ridiculous
I didn't hear that.
I don't even know about that.
I don't know
Yeah.
about it either.
He was just simply saying, I think he'd prefer to have, I just want to make sure, Michael, if I misstate this, please correct me, because I know you pop in now and again. I think he was trying to say that Saul's 60th would be better than putting out some of these companion soundtracks to a film series nobody's looking for or wants. I agree with that.
There she
Melissa?
is.
Hey, there she is. Melissa, I'm going to read you my mixtape of 91 from last week and my one from 96. I'm
Awesome.
curious to see what you think, what my list is. Okay, so I'll go with 91. So I don't think I read it for Judah. Did I read it for you in my talk lounge?
I believe you did, but I want to hear it again. So
Okay. All right. So my mixtape of 1991 is number 1, Everything I Do for You, Bryan Adams. 2, More Than Words.
Kitty!
3,
Kitty.
Motown Philly, Boys to Men. 4, Justify My Love, Madonna. 5, Winds of Change, Scorpions. 6, Summertime, DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. 7, Cry for Help, Rick Astley.
yeah.
8, yeah, Wicked Game, Chris Isaac. 9, Freedom 90, George Michael. OPP, Naughty by Nature. All This Time, Sting. Number 12, Baby Baby, Amy Grant. 13, Show Me the Way, Styx. 14, You're in Love, Wilson Phillips. 15, Joyride, Roxette. 16, Rico Suave, Gerardo. 17, Rhythm of My Heart, Rod Stewart. 18, Losing My Religion. Hey, Jenny. Losing My Religion, REM.
Hey, Jenny.
Which one by REM?
Losing My Religion.
Okay.
And next up we have 20, Love Thy Will Be Done, Martika. And to end it all off, 21, Don't Cry, Guns N' Roses. Now we move on to 1996.
Okay.
Number
Look,
one.
can I say something about your list on that one then before? Because it's a lot in my
Yeah,
brain.
sure.
Okay,
Okay.
so I love Don't Cry. That had the guy from Blind Melon in it, Shannon Hoon. And he sang backups on it. And he passed away. We got to see him right before he passed away of
Wow.
Hot Shot. And he's an amazing singer. He had been Axel's friend since childhood and really an amazing singer. But love that. I'm one of those people. I know Michael Nolan hates Axel's voice. I love it. I love Guns N' Roses.
I've seen them live. They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Justify My Love is probably in my top 3 favorite Madonna songs. I'm not really a fan, but that's one of the songs I really like.
Madonna's in my family.
There you go.
Nice.
And then
Don't
the
fall
Brian
off that
Adams
chair.
song. The first one you
Oh,
read
don't
was
worry.
Brian Terry's Wedding Dance. Brian Adams song.
Yeah.
Okay, so go on.
All right. So now we go on to 1996. 1. Exhale in brackets Shoop Shoop, Whitney Houston. 2. Change the World, Eric Clapton. 3. 1979, Smashing Pumpkins. 4. Closer to Free, the Bodines. That's the theme song from my favorite TV series, Party of Five. 5. If It Makes You Happy, Sheryl Crow. 6. Until It Sleeps, Metallica. 7. I Will Remember You, Sarah McLachlan. 8. Fast Love, George Michael. 9. You Must Love Me, Madonna. That's from the soundtrack of Evita. 10. Excuse me. That's not the song. Theme from Mission Impossible, Adam Clayton and Larry Mullen from U2. 11. Just a Girl, No Doubt.
There you go.
12. Real Love, The Beatles. That's from the anthology. 13. These Days, Bon Jovi. 14. The Only Thing That Looks Good on Me Is You, Bryan Adams. 15. In Too Deep, Belinda Carlisle. 16. Dance Into the Light, Phil Collins. And last, 17. Don't Cry for Me, Argentina, Madonna.
11th, Millie's live.
Oh God. Even you mentioning her name, I'm blushing. Oh.
I'm still a little hung up on the whole Eric Clapton never wrote any of his lyrics, but he told us he did. I mean, some of his songs he didn't credit people for years. He had ghostwriters, so, and now it's all come out, but I just feel like that should have been he took Bobby Whitlock as the full writer. Bobby wrote the whole song of Bell Bottom Blues. He took him off.
Oh, that's a great
put on
song.
till the 2000s.
I also like Badge. Badge is a good song by Cream.
Yeah, Badge is a great song. Do you remember why it's titled Badge?
No.
I think it was Jack Bruce, but he read Bridge upside down. I don't remember if it's Jack Bruce for sure, but he read Bridge upside down. And Harrison and Clapton, I think, were writing it, and it was written Bridge. But I think Jack Bruce read it as Badge upside down.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now I remember that
cool.
story, yeah.
I'm not sure if it was Harrison or Jack Bruce, but it was somebody like around there. I bet Michael Nolan went down.
Uh-huh.
And Royce.
Ouch.
And even Dan, Just the Facts. He would probably know too.
Okay.
Okay, I got to tell you something. I didn't want to put this in Michael's chat the other night. I had a lot of stuff in my brain that night, but I love his wife. His wife's a doll, and she was producing, and Ben was just throwing out 50s like a madman. Super
Wow.
chat. And I wanted Kimberly to throw his link to his channel out because I don't have that. And I didn't want to ask because it would have sounded like I was asking. I don't want to ride anybody's coattails. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people enjoy my content, come subscribe. But otherwise, and I don't have content right now, but, I just have my archives.
Uh-huh.
But it would have sounded, if I would have said, would you put out the links to people who've donated it would have sounded like I say, "Hey," yeah,
Yeah.
like so I just let it go, but let it go.
Mhm.
Do not sing "Let It Go" by Frozen.
Yeah, not that.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that song fucking sucks.
When's Dave gonna be back?
I don't know. He's very busy
Yeah.
taking care of Jen and groceries and his work. It's taking up a lot of his time. So he passed the baton on to Judah. So Judah's now
No, Judah's brilliant. Everybody's
she is.
brilliant. I just was curious. So he's the one that recommended the space space cooler I have, and it works fine. But I think he was in his little space. My living room's huge, so
Yeah.
I get like this little.
No, because Dave and I had a long talk one night. I think we're backstage talking about if I ever needed a backup co-host, who would be good? Would it be Alice or would it be Judah? He said Judah. She's got a good knowledge of music. Alice is pretty good as a mod because she can spot a troll a mile away, and you
Alice is
can,
a troll
Alice.
hunter.
You're so dead on. And even Judah can do that too. They're both so dead on. They can smell a troll
Right.
when they're there.
Uh-huh.
And I can see Judah's chomping at the bit. She's anxious to get on those drums and play something for us, but she can't because we
I'd
have the
love
copyright.
to. I'm sometimes when I get the envy of playing drums, it eats my brain alive, and I need to play it. So I'm just playing on my knee right now.
And you know something, Melissa? When I was watching this documentary, One to One, John and Yoko, it's about the One to One concert and that. Yoko was on the stage singing, don't worry, Kyoko. Mommy's only looking for her hand in the snow." And oh, it sounded like a cat being strangled.
Yeah.
She's like, "Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry." And I'm like, "Is this ever going to end?" And then
Yeah.
I want to
I
fast
never
forward
thought.
it, but I want to see the audience reaction. They're all clapping and cheering for it, and I
Of
was sitting there
course.
going, "Boo, boo."
I never thought she was the epitaph for the Beatles breaking up. However, let's go to the other part of it. She did have some kind of weird, and here's what I think it is. I think she treated John Lennon like, I don't need you. And I think he loved the chase.
Of course you did.
Hmm.
Of course,
And, you know,
because
she-
she loves Screaming Woman.
Yeah, how weird. But you know, the whole time she was with John Lennon, she was also seeing the man she's married to. I don't know if he's passed away because he's super old, but at like 90s, but or 80s or 90s. But she was seeing this guy who was her personal manager or something like that. I don't know for sure, but something like that, business manager or accountant. And when John was seeing May Pang, is that what her
Yeah,
name
May
is?
Pang. That's
Okay.
mentioned in the documentary, the Lost Weekend,
Yeah. So
and
yeah,
they
it's more
mentioned
like
that
the lost
she had an
summer.
affair. That she had an affair too.
Yeah, with him, that guy. And that is
You have a fan in Zeb. He loves it.
I have fans now. I have fans.
Yes.
No matter what I sing, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be better than Yoko Ono.
Do you know what's your favorite? I mean, do you like emo from the early 2000s?
I like Fall Out Boy, and that's it.
You know, I like their song. You know, the big one. What is it? The super.
Sugar, we're going down.
Yes. So he came out way later and explained, oh, people don't know what it's about. It's about this. However, I listened to a lot of his earlier interviews and I have a whole different opinion on what he wrote that about because he was talking about how depressed he was. And I think he wrote double entendres for things.
Hey, Dawson.
Wow.
Oh,
Hi.
Dude. I love your green screen.
Thank you. It's also red, yellow, and blue, and
Like an RBG thing. Oh, yeah, I'm slow. Hey, listen, it takes me like a week sometimes to catch up with people's jokes.
everybody's at different speeds.
Yeah.
I'm like
Mm-hmm.
in the middle. I'm not a cheetah or a snail. I'm like a eagle.
Sometimes I catch on jokes pretty fast, and sometimes I'm like, you have to explain it to me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I do data
thanks for that.
and I can see things pop out almost like I don't know. It's like stuff that pops out, right?
Yeah.
But when I'm listening to people do comedy, forget it.
Don't
Sometimes,
worry,
like,
Alyssa. Davis pops in and out like that.
We're here for the music.
Yeah. That's
oh
it.
yeah.
Hey, I'm the one that's gotten it back on track some days. But this is my nerd crowd. I love them. Wholesome.
hmm
My algorithm hates me. It
Aw.
sends me all the bad stuff.
Aw.
Well, I mean,
Well, I
my
have
first
this really
Yeah.
nice timeshare. No, I'm kidding.
really nice what?
The coffee's kicking in now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, sheep.
I just had a coffee.
Hello.
My first channel was Dark Side of the Tune. So
That is brilliant.
Yeah, like Pink
Mhm.
Floyd. I like it.
okay, I got to tell you, somebody gave that idea to me. I didn't do that. So
Ah.
there's this guy who used to be a radio. He was quite a big channel, but he disappeared after I got a hold of him. I was like, "What do you think about this? What do you think about this?" And he's like, "Yeah."
Good.
And he's like, "Have another cup of coffee." Crazy lady.
Uh-huh.
He was the
So
Pretty
Dawson, what's
Nikita.
the world?
Dawson's World. Okay, today we just finished Memorial Day weekend. What am I listening to? African drums. I listen to about 2 hours of African drums every day because
Ooh.
like that's where music comes from. Well, obviously like the people's voices and stuff, but like the first instruments were made in Africa. So I'm like, hey, let's go on this musical journey. I listened to about 86 hours of African drums. I'm just like feeling the ancestral vibes.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Mhm. I have a question. It might be American thing, but I have no clue what a Memorial Weekend is.
I don't know much about it either, but I'm kind of like close to the border, so I think it's just the statues or maybe just the way that Americans celebrate their military history or
Yeah, it's for the
celebrate.
military.
Okay.
It's kind of one of those holidays, like kind of like Remembrance Day, but
Yeah.
maybe for a
Mhm.
slightly different reason.
and we
Mhm.
have
Yeah.
three, and we have yet to have a day for 48% of our population Latinos or any Native American day. In my opinion, we should switch Thanksgiving for Native Americans, and
I don't call it Thanksgiving. I call it Turkey Day.
yeah.
Screw
We should put
Thanksgiving.
Turkey Day from now on is going to be for the indigenous people. That's it.
Yeah,
Bingo.
Yeah.
they can just change the name of it. I mean, for goodness sake.
Finally, a day I can celebrate.
Yeah.
And then the other one is Latinos who we wiped out of California, which is our most populous state. So I don't know.
Huh. California's going to hell anyways. Kind of did that to yourself. Too many people in
And
Los
anyway-
Angeles, so much homelessness.
And the way that the trees are burning, I think it's already hell.
Hey, I voted for Gavin's ousting 3 times. Wasn't
Mhm.
me.
Well, they just did have the Bottle Rock Festival, and Green Day did headline, so you gotta give them a little credit.
They got Day on the they have Day on the Green. Day on the Green is cool. It's a cool concept.
Can I ask you just one question? I'm not trying to be horrible because I know you're a lot younger than me, but what American has this accent? Do you have the
Hi,
time?
Lisa.
to
Listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once.
Copyright strike.
He's trying to be punk.
No.
Like emo punk. So
It was 3 seconds. It was 3 seconds.
They're
Oh,
trying to
Hi,
be
Lisa.
British.
sound more emo, so like we may be going to hell. but
Groovy
we are
Lisa!
proud of me.
Groovy Lisa in the house, man.
Yay.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
mate. Yeah, mate. Oh, fall to the economy, eh?
I
But,
named
yeah, I
my
think-
playlist after Groovy Lisa on this.
Oh, sweat.
Oh.
Hello,
Shit.
Happy Star.
Hello, Happy Star.
Hi, Happy Star.
Hi.
I know who that is. That's Star Trekker.
Awesome.
Now,
Welcome, everybody.
have you ever seen Decline of the Western,
Yeah.
the original Decline of the Western Civilization?
Megadeth.
Watched part 2. Some of part
That's
2.
another one. The original, if you watch Fear there at the end, it's the best. You can just watch that segment. It's about 7 or 8 minutes long. It's hysterical and it's great music. It's great punk.
Mm.
It's really good.
Yeah,
And
it's
they
like a
taunt
really
the
good
audience.
adventure. They had the part where
Leaving
Ozzy
to
was
live with
making
my,
eggs.
Leaving used to live with my prom date my junior year. Yeah, they're really good.
This is how you make breakfast.
No, that's Darby Crash. He's a complete loser, and he shouldn't have been memorialized the way he was. You know, he tried to take somebody out with him, a female, out with him that night.
Sheepy, I don't have to do it with me right now. I could get in.
Oh,
Okay, it looks like we got
And
Pink
I don't
Floyd
have Tweety,
animals.
and I don't feel like getting off my butt.
I have Mishka, if that helps.
Yeah, Mishka's there.
Okay. Hopefully, you guys can hear me while I'm still on stage.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
So
You can
on
still hear me?
Thursday night,
Yeah, we can.
Dawson, I watched a very good documentary with John and Yoko in it called One to One. It's about the one-to-one concert. It was fantastic, and there's a lot of political stuff about that Nixon wanted to get rid of, deport John and Yoko from the States.
Oh,
Sounds good, AGK. We'll be happy to bring you up.
Alice, can you put the link out? I'm not here right now.
Okay,
Yep.
no problem. I can do that.
Oh, we're watching Friends. He says hi. Hi, Cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, babies. Hi,
There you go.
babies.
No,
Hey, baby
Alice is
girl.
way ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
Cookie says hi.
Hi, Cookie.
Hi, Cookie.
Oh, and so does
I heard,
he.
I heard cookies.
Aw.
Tutu. There's a Pee Wee Herman documentary. Oh my god.
Yep, it just came out last week.
Oh, look at this, Dawson.
Cool. Harpy Star.
There we go, baby.
Wow.
Yeah, John and
And-
Yoko have a great chemistry. I watched the whole bed-in at Montreal, the 169.
Uh-huh.
So I'm sure that anything Beatles related they put out is going to be like, whoa, you're going to find so many puzzle pieces to the whole Beatles story in there.
I want to recreate that historic moment doing the Bed-In for Peace when they all did Give Peace a Chance. I want to get a whole bunch of us together, like to meet for real in life, and do the fake the Bed-In for Peace, and I'll lip sync to the song, and I can be John, someone could be Yoko, and I could play the
That
guitar.
would be me.
Yeah, you could be Yoko. We'll be John and Yoko
Yoko.
doing the Bed-In for Peace, and everybody else could be in the room banging on the doors and shit like that. We could all sing Give Peace a Chance. I've always wanted to do something like that. All we are saying is give dope a chance.
Yeah, I'll be in the bed with Harpy Star. I mean,
Whoa, whoa!
I'll be Ringo.
Ringo and the drums.
Ringo on the drums, yeah, dude.
Wait, what? All in bed together? Oh, no thanks. That sounds sus. Nothing like that.
Hey, oh,
Whoa, hey, whoa!
Copyright strike number 2.
Whoa, Copernici!
Uh-oh. Trekker says, oops. He says, I've also been crucified for my Asian girlfriend. Uh-oh.
Oof.
Ooh.
Aw.
That's
I
not
don't
good.
don't talk about crucifixion. That triggers me a lot. We talked about we talked about crucifixion in religious class like a few weeks ago, and the teacher was explaining in detail how it worked and showed a video of people getting crucified. I fainted.
Ah!
I was like that, and then I fell off my chair, banged my head on the other desk, and
Jeez.
Mhm.
everybody rushed around me. And when I woke up, I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't like
Yeah.
crucifixion.
Oh
No, me.
no!
Christ, you know it ain't easy.
You
You
know how
know
hard
how
it can
hard it can
be.
be. The way things are going, they're gonna me.
Me.
This one's for you, James.
Yeah, the Ballad of John and Yoko.
Oh, it's funny how you could just kind of tie in all things together.
And the only two people on that song is John and Paul.
Yeah.
See, I know my Beatles stuff.
Well, you got the shirt on there, so.
Well, yeah.
And the memorabilia and the music and everything else.
And you can see from the thumbnail, I had Yellow Submarine and all that. And
Yellow submarine, yellow submarine. Okay.
well, looks like Melissa's on the phone. I hope she's ordering us some pizza. Hey, don't forget the garlic sticks, Melissa.
I'll have pineapple pizza, please.
Yes!
Yes,
There
sorry.
we go!
My
Let's
computer guy.
go!
My computer guy is coming at my time, 7 o'clock tonight. That's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
So now I'll be able to fix stuff. Now I was kind of checking out like a list I could give you for 1996 because my music during that time was very different than James's. So I was looking at some songs and I was like, okay. And I think you guys will like some. So let me check some stuff out.
Is it bringing pizza?
No.
Oh,
yeah, we were
no.
hoping you were ordering us all pizza and garlic sticks.
Yeah. I wish I could eat pizza. If I ate a slice of pizza, I'd gain 10 pounds back. So,
Yeah, sometimes you got to treat yourself, you know?
Yeah.
I wish. Let's see. I had wheat spaghetti, or it was either wheat or it was, no, it was the cucumber spaghetti. With
There's cucumber spaghetti?
Yeah.
Never heard of that
What?
before. Wow.
Well, I think you can make pretty much everything into spaghetti as long as it stick together.
Yeah. I don't know what the heck they use. I get it from Misfits Market. Do you guys ever use that service? They have
We don't have it.
produce. It looks like it's going to be better than I don't know. Produce should be better like it was in the 70s. Remember how good produce was in the 70s, James? Sweet.
Oh, yes.
Fruit. And now they just pick it too early.
Mm-hmm. Lisa was
Zucchini?
saying zucchini makes spaghetti.
Yeah, zucchini. Yeah.
Mhm.
I have so much zucchini and eggplant in my fridge right now. I've got to use it.
Oh, sounds yummy.
Yeah. So I make that, and then I put some tomato sauce on top and a little bit of mozzarella. That's love that. That's about as dangerous as I can get.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I watched last week a documentary about Chinese people. They were growing a lot of vegetables, and because they had an overplus of it, they had to dry it and turn it into a pasta, so that later on they would be able to just plop it into a soup and eat it with like beans and whatnot they put in their specific dish. But I forgot which vegetable or fruit it was that they were trying. But the method was cool.
I'm
Ah,
gonna head out. I am so tired, and I got a long show tonight. So
Yeah.
well, thank you for
Have a good
being here,
show.
David.
Good night.
Have a good one. See you.
Good
Peace and
seeing you.
love.
I'm
Peace and
thinking
love.
you were AGK.
Well, AGK should be up soon, and I guess Jorgen will be here soon.
So the playlist is from 1996.
Yeah, Melissa, you're muted.
All I said was, "Yay, Jorgen! I can drive him crazy."
Again.
All right, Dawson, you're up.
I've got one song so far because I just tuned in. I'm just doing some research. There's Inertia by Bruce Dickinson. That's a good one. That's all
Don't
I
think I
got so
know
far.
that one.
96 was a weird year because like the albums I like are like from 95 and 97 off the top of my head. So I'm thinking like 96. It's like there's probably some Prince. I'm thinking probably some good Prince in there, but I'll have to develop that later on today.
Ah,
Yeah.
pretty cool. How much
Yeah.
coffee do you drink a day, Dawson?
I just got the one here. I make a big one because I water it down a little bit, and
Oh
then
yeah.
I drink water with it. My ACDC mug.
Hmm.
I don't want to stain my teeth. I got a good smile. I want to take care of that, and I
Oh,
water it down a
definitely.
little bit. I got my biscuit
Yeah.
here, and I like chatting, having coffee. So just have one a
Nice.
day, and that gets me going for a while.
Just don't
Mhm.
let Kate see that ACDC mug because she can say, "Put that in the box and mail it to me." You know how Kate is with me, and
Well,
I love to tease the shit out of her.
maybe
Mhm.
she was just ordering some. What was it? I think say Smashing Pumpkins albums by accident online.
Or she says, "I allegedly did it." She always goes like this. I'm like, "Yeah, right." And then I always catch her in a lie, and she gets this smirk on her face. And I said, "I know you all too well what you're doing, Kate. I know what you're doing."
Yeah, that credit card that could add up pretty easily.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
So the 1996 was when Bruce Dickinson came out with Skunk Works. It was kind of like a grunge take on his solo music. So
Ooh.
it's a bit more. It used to be power metal, but Skunk Works was a bit more grunge. He brought in a couple different songwriters for that. He might have had Roy Z with that one, who's a really good session player and pretty good live too. Overall, the album, I wasn't really a big fan of it, but I could appreciate his musical differentiation with that album. He was just a sign of the times. He got a different producer on and had a slightly different sound for that, and something else, different lyrical themes, and you just see a different side of Bruce Dickinson that you didn't see because it's usually like fire and ice and power metal and stuff, but
Yeah.
he was taking on more personal themes. I think he might have had a divorce at the time or some personal things. He was writing more personally, and it's just another chapter in the story of Bruce Dickinson.
Ah. I just
Yeah.
popped into Millie's for a second, and she looks. Oh, be still my trembling heart, and I'm blushing again. She looks gorgeous today.
Yeah. Also, Happy Star was saying, James, can you show us your Ishtar movie on Blu-ray?
I
Love.
don't have Ishtar. Sorry, Trekker, I don't have Ishtar. That's one movie I will never buy because it's a crap movie. Didn't like it. The only thing I will show you is this Yellow Submarine. Yeah. Judah, you have the con. I'm going to take my little break and go to the toilet and go check on my mom, and I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So I have this brilliant idea, and I'm not going to tell James right now because I want to keep it a surprise. Maybe I would like to create a sort of logo for his channel.
Mhm.
Like I'm gonna do it like in the banner style and like write like James and the crew and like make it music themed and maybe include like a little Star Wars thing or something like that. But I'm having difficulties like thinking about the logo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
thinking. Oh, go ahead.
I thought about the J being a music note, like yeah, the J being a music note. That's because this is a podcast related to music, so but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it would be, you know?
There is. I recently checked out notes, and there is a note that has a tail, a bit like J, but it
Yeah,
yeah, but it's like one
like uh
one
like
eighth
that
of a
one
note
here.
or something. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm trying to see what I could do, you know?
Do something like that, and also maybe a variation on the Prince logo because it's kind of like that. It's kind of like a swirly thing. So if you can start the concept with kind of Prince logo, and then you can morph it, rotate it, and then morph it somewhat into your music note there, and then you can start there with the concept, and then you can iterate from those ideas.
Mm-hmm. Also,
Hmm.
I think he
I'm also
likes
having like an
blue.
idea of like making the background look like space themed a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know how to draw like galaxies and stuff, so
I think there's tutorials in YouTube
oh
because
yeah, definitely, and I will
yeah,
follow them for real.
yeah. Because when I was painting my painting, I used a tutorial from YouTube, and they explain in pretty deep detail how you can get the effect for it.
Mhm. These freaking ads, thank you. Now I'll delete this. But yeah, that was my idea, and I want to keep that a secret for James. So all of you
Mm-hmm.
guys know, but he doesn't. Shh, shh, shh.
I also like the David Bowie logo where it has that lightning bolt on the bottom. If you wanted to add
Yeah,
another, um,
maybe put that like the lightning bolt as a letter, like James, like the S.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it could be a lightning bolt or it could be something similar, like similar in thematic, like a raindrop or a thundercloud or something. Maybe not a lightning bolt, but something similar to that design.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think I'm onto something. I'm not the best artist, but I will definitely try to make something work because that would be really fun.
I'm sure whatever you make, it's gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna need the help from you guys. Yeah.
It's kind of like when Ace Frehley wrote the Kiss logo. He just had a piece of paper and he had the kind of outline there, and all kind of refined it around the edges there, and then they came up with the Kiss logo. So yeah.
Yeah, I could put like the S from Kiss as as James with the S. I There's gonna be so many ideas we're gonna have to brainstorm and all that and all that. So
Looks like Melissa's quite the artist there. She's got some cool backdrops, and it looks like a heart or something back there.
That's Alice.
mhm.
That's Miss Alice. Oh, my art on my wall.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I like my big brown poster. I'm kidding. That's one that fell off because of the HVAC system in our house, but it's going to get put back up. It's the Macbeth witches, sisters, or whatever they were. Um,
Wow, such a beautiful brown poster. Looks
yeah,
like the paint
I think it's
been
Well, the
like
red and black. It looks like a heart.
yeah,
yeah,
it
it
looks like
is.
her
It's a
too.
fist crushing a heart,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and it's a tapestry. It's It's actually put up with clasps there.
Mhm.
Ooh.
It also needs to be cleaned, though. I need to take it down and wash it.
Yeah, I
And then
love so much your brown poster. It looks like a paper soaked in toilet water. So beautiful. Oh.
I know. Then the one above the brown thing is mixed medium, and it's an original art piece signed and numbered by an artist in Central California. Yeah,
That's pretty cool. Did you mix
that's
this
the
on
first piece of original art I ever owned, so I'm happy with that.
All right.
I mean, it's not worth like a huge grip, but I think I'm waiting for the Stones to move on because I have the original Andy Warhol zipper of Sticky Fingers.
Wow.
Yeah. But I think like 100,000 people got them. It's just how many still have them.
The original, like the first pressing of the album, or
Yeah. The
okay.
zipper, it was a novelty thing, and it had a zipper on the album, and it damaged a bunch of.
Yeah, I want one of those. That'd be cool.
Yeah. You can still get them on eBay, and they're only like $50. But when everybody moves on from this life, they're going to be more valuable.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm shocked Keith Richards is still alive.
So he's still going to be live with the cockroaches and the yeah.
Right? He and Ozzy, it's like determination will leave you firmly rooted on this planet.
Macbeth, Macbeth, I summon thee. I make thee stew.
Okay, so my mom has two sisters, and let me tell you, there isn't one of them that's a kind and loving person. So I got it for them. This is kind of like my family's wall. The chief is my dad, and the crushed heart is, I don't know, I don't want to talk about that one, but the sun and the moon is my husband and me, and then the collage is my band. So
Mhm.
okay, James, when you're back, I'm going to do my 1996 list. Are you ready? Oh, you don't have your. He has no idea. This is me. I'm such a ditz. You ready, Mr. James, for my 1996?
I am ready.
So I'm sure some of you guys know these, but you guys remember that song, Millions of Peaches, Peaches for Free, by the President of the United States of America?
No idea.
Okay.
Nope.
The song Wood by Alice in Chains. They re-released it on Unplugged, and I like the Unplugged version better. There you go. And then Luscious Jackson's Naked Eye. I know some of you guys remember that. Okay, and then Marilyn Manson's Beautiful People. That was produced
I've
by.
heard but never listened.
Okay, that was produced by Trent Reznor. And then Sublime Santeria.
Trent Reznor?
Trent Reznor.
Trent Reznor. Rent the taser.
What?
I like making puns on his name. Trent Razor. Trent Razor.
9 Inch Nails.
Rent a taser.
What? You're so funny. Okay, and then Bradley died, and they released the eponymous self-titled Sublime the year he passed away. But great album, the self-titled Sublime album. Get it if you don't have it, man. That's a great album. Fiona Apple's Shadowboxer, which a lot of people couldn't stand, but I loved it. Belle and Sebastian, Get Me Away From Here is great for shoegazer music. If you like chill shoegazer kind of music, that's great. And then Get Me Away From Here, I'm Dying Lush Lady Killers. That's the Belle and Sebastian song. And then Butthole Surfers Pepper, that's very psychedelia. So if you like psychedelia, that's a great. And then the last one is my band, and it was probably the most widely promoted because RCA distributed it. And we did a cover on a Damned tribute, the English punk band, The Damned. And we did a cover of the song Just Can't Be Happy Today. And it was so not in my range. So I was singing really high and really low. And it sounds ridiculous. My husband's an amazing drummer, though, so he made up for it.
Mm.
You just don't listen to my vocals on anything.
Oh.
No, it's okay. My singing is not my strong suit. It was the songwriting on our album, poorly produced. They gave us a producer who wanted to record us in an 8-track when we had available to us a 16-track. They put me in a completely different studio singing in a vocal booth. I couldn't sing with the guys, so I didn't have the feel to push.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was a debacle. But there is a self-produced song I put up on my channel, and it's different, it's better. I still have the over theatrical voice. When we were signed, it's because the guy thought I was saying like Patti Smith. So if you like Patti Smith, it's kind of similar. I got a lot of criticism for being overblown theatrical vocals. Man, we didn't have pitch finder back then. We didn't have auto tune back then.
Yeah.
It's like East Los Angeles death rock is what it is. Garage, do it yourself sounding.
I'm eating craft dinner, if you were wondering.
Nice.
Craft dinner, I love that.
Yeah, my mom's not feeling well, so she didn't finish it. I said, well, instead of her throwing it out, I said, I'll eat it.
What kind of not feeling well?
I don't know. She's just not feeling well. I don't know what's wrong. She said she doesn't have much of an appetite. So instead of just going to waste, it was on the counter, and I was feeling hungry. So I'm like, well, it's not dinner, but I'm hungry. So I said, I might as well eat it.
I
So
hope
I
she will
put it
feel
in the
better
microwave.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Give her a hug for all of us. Group hug.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite concert, everybody?
My favorite concert was the one-to-one. No, I'm thinking of the documentary I just watched. Elton John and Billy Joel face-to-face concert from 2001.
Did you hear about Billy Joel?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's
And we
I
also
didn't.
lost Norm from Cheers. He passed away on Monday.
right.
He died in his
Oh
sleep.
no.
Alice, Billy Joel has a form of encephalitis, so it's probably not even going to be long. It can be caused by excessive drinking, and I mean, he owned that years ago. So,
Yeah.
okay, favorite concert, Judah?
Huh?
Favorite concert of all time?
I don't know. Lord of the Lost, maybe, or Sunreal. It's so hard to decide because
Yeah, Miss Alice.
I have not been in any concerts.
Okay, man, you live in a place too where there's a lot of hard rock and heavy metal. Davis.
My
Yeah.
favorite concert is me. There's a concert in my head every day. I'm just a constant 24/7 party. Always got a tailgate going on.
I love that.
Okay, so my favorite, favorite concert I've been to was Judas Priest and Whitesnake, 2009,
Wow.
British
Dang.
Steel 30th anniversary tour, Toronto. One of my first concerts, first ever heavy metal concert, and it just blew my mind of like what was out there, what I can experience in terms of heavy metal. So that was my favorite concert.
That is a show, man. And it was
Mhm.
David Coverdale.
Yeah, David Coverdale. Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome. What a legend. I mean, yeah, what a great legend. Mine was okay, so I have two, but mine was missing persons when I was a kid. I had no idea.
Ooh.
Yeah. I had no idea it would be like it was. I didn't know Terry Bozzio was as good of a drummer he was.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that Dale was a Frank Zappa prodigy. I didn't know these things. And my sister and I bought the cassette for Spring Session M. We learned every song before we went. I think I was 16, she was 14. It was so good. Insane. And I had already seen like I'd seen Cheap Trick coming out of Budokan. They had just come back. I mean, my sister and I had seen a billion concerts. And I mean, we had a very like laissez-faire father about music. So by our age, we had already been to a billion shows. My husband and I, our first year together, we went and saw the first Lollapalooza.
Mm.
That was bonkers. I think my favorite group seeing them was Jane's Addiction.
Hmm.
They should have been, if it hadn't been for Perry's Addiction, they would have been bigger and better than Chili Peppers. Just amazing.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I've settled on my favorite concert, and that is Sunreal. I mean, sure, Lord of the Lost, I went there and I was right into my hyperfixation of Lord of the Lost. I've been listening to them all summer long, and I'm like getting to the mood and like so excited. When I got at the Lord of the Lost concert, I cried in front of the members and got hugs and shit like that, and cried the entirety of the concert, and I had a great time with my friend. But with the Sunreal concert. Sunreal, he's a Canadian rapper from Vancouver, and I discovered him in 2016. So it's been nearly 10 years I've been listening to that guy. And if it wasn't for that guy, I'll be honest, I would be dead right now. He
Oh, wow.
saved my life through his
Aw.
music, and I'm getting emotional, but it's in a good way. Like I feel like I owe that guy my life and the favors and stuff like that. So this year I got to see a show of him for the very first time. I got VIP tickets. I got a VIP pass. I got to meet him, take pictures with him, have a private acoustic session with him along with other people. And the greatest concert, I was right in front of him, right? Like the stage is about as high as the desk, right? And I was like up close to the stage.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was this close to the stage. I was like my face was at his knees. That's how that's how close I was. And I didn't quite appreciate as much the moment. I was filming a lot, which I discovered I shouldn't do when I'm at a concert because
Take in the
you
moment.
lose the moment and you concentrate on filming and shit. But it's always great to revisit memories and stuff. So on my phone, I like to take them. But compared to the Lord of the Lost one, I was just there singing along, but I wasn't crying. I should have been crying because that guy is the reason why I'm alive right now.
Yeah.
And one time when I got high on weed and I was like listening to Sunreal, that's when I realized hard how much that concert meant to me. I cried all night. Like, and yeah, I think that's my favorite concert, Sunreal. Like, I
That's
would talk
awesome.
about it all
Almost
day.
have a meeting Kraft dinner. It's like mac and cheese.
It's Canadian mac and cheese. It's the best mac and cheese there is on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
We saw our first year together. We saw Iggy Pop and Cop Shoot Cop open for
Oh
them.
my god.
My husband was so upset that I liked Cop Shoot Cop better than Iggy Pop, but Iggy was still doing his cutting thing. And
Oh, fuck.
up front, there was a braided fence. So you know how you were talking, Judah, about being right up there. And I went home with bruises. I was only 95 pounds at the time, and I'm 5 foot tall. My whole body had crisscross marks on it from being pushed up against that grated thing. And my husband and his best friend were like trying to put some space between me and it, but the whole mosh pit had pushed me up against it. And I was like, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
And then you could look just like Iggy Pop there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw DK and Fear when I was really young. And then I had my docs on. I'm moshing, thinking I'm bad. They broke my ankle.
Oh no.
No, it's okay. Like you take risks, you know.
Battle scars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you F around and find out.
Yeah. Last night I was watching Train Spotting 2, and that's where they made like "Blessed for Life" famous, where they put the song on there, and then they put it on the second one too at the end of the movie. I enjoyed that movie. It was a good movie.
2? I didn't even know there was. I love 1. I love.
Yeah, there was a second movie. They reunite. I'll just give a little bit of the plot. There's no spoilers here. They get together 20 years later, and then they kind of restart where they kind of left off after 20 years, and yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty dramatic. I'm sure the first one's better. I haven't seen the first one, but
Oh no,
the second one was pretty good. Yeah.
you have to see
Wow.
the first one. There are 2 scenes. I don't even have to tell you what they are. I'm genuinely saying that. Everybody knows. Anybody who's seen it knows what 2 scenes I'm talking about.
I think I know the one scene, but it's pure punk rock, you know.
Public toilet and baby. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
It's wild. You okay? So I'm in recovery, right? And I have multiple sclerosis. I say that a lot, but it's because they kept prescribing me more and more and more, and you know, it happens to some people. Not everybody. Good for them. God bless them. It happened to me, and my body kept craving more, and I started abusing it. So I'm in recovery now, and I didn't hit bottoms that some people hit. I didn't get us into financial trouble, and da da da. Didn't alienate everybody in my life. I alienated some people, but now I don't use any of that. And when I watch that film, I get sick. It's
Mm.
the withdrawals he goes through every time he's trying to kick. That, the active ingredient in all that stuff is the same. I don't want to get James in trouble, but you know, the big O.
Oh, that hit the spot.
Jeez. So every time I see that film, I'm like, never again. Oh, never again.
Yeah, it's a heavy film.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna bring the bowl upstairs, put it in the sink.
Good
Okay.
go.
The bowl.
I don't know how anybody gets out of rehab and would take the chance to go back on it again. After I went through the detox, I even cracked a rib. I've dislocated a shoulder. I dislocated my hips.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Now I say every time, even time I call, if I call a dentist, if I go in, I always say no O's, you know, no painkillers. And they said, oh no, this one isn't. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And I was like, wow, that works really well.
Welcome to AGK.
Hi.
Hey guys.
Welcome
AGK
in.
is in the house.
Ugh.
And I was like, why does this work so well? They go, well, it's a synthetic one.
I'm suffering a little bit today.
Oh no, what happened?
What's happening?
I'm having a lot of pain.
Ooh.
I'm not laughing. I'm just remarking on what we were just discussing.
Fuck.
AGK, have
Yeah,
you ever
get
seen spotting?
you ever get like I get these gas attacks because I'm supposed to have my gallbladder out like 4 or 5 years ago. So onions, garlic, eggs, beans, those things I'm supposed to keep away from. And
Yeah.
I had a pizza last night right before I went to bed like a stupid idiot.
Oh no.
Well, because
Uh-oh.
I had a stream, and then after stream, I go to a thing called Games Night, where in VR with another streamer, where we play like it's like playing Call of Duty Warzone. It's the same idea, except you're actually running around in VR when picking up your gun. Same idea, battle royale thing. So we were playing that for like 3 hours with a whole bunch of us, and then I didn't eat until like midnight, and I ate a pizza and went to bed like an hour later. Oh, not a good idea. So I woke up at like 7 o'clock this morning with indigestion, obviously.
Oh no.
I took a gas pill for that and then went back to sleep for like another 3, 4 hours and then woke up in pain. And I've had this before. It's like, I don't know, you guys ever get this where you wake up where you get gas, so much gas in your body that your rib cage starts hurting, that
Yeah.
like you know what I'm
Yep.
talking about? It's because you like blow up like a balloon.
Yep.
Like my stomach is hard, my intestines are like a rock right now. If I push on myself, I'm like a rock. You know, everything down in my lower extremity is just like
Be
hard.
careful not to shit yourself, because I'm an expert at shitting myself, and
No, I
I don't
already,
want it to happen to you.
I already did. Went to the bathroom one time because sometimes that'll help because it gets it all out, but it still hasn't. And I took, of course, a gas pill at 7 o'clock,
Hello, Glenn
and
Bailey. How's it
I can't
going?
take another one for 8 hours, right? Because you're only allowed to take one every 8 hours. So I'm kind of fucked until
James
like
not
four
there right now.
o'clock,
Oh,
right?
he's coming back. There we go.
Yeah, does anyone got
I'm kind
a
of
good reason
I'm kind of
here?
fucked
Oh
until
man.
4 o'clock, right? I can't take another one of these gas pills till 4. So
Hey, Glenn Bailey, how
and I
you
know they
doing?
work. It's Gas X, and I know those things work.
Welcome back.
So I think what's
Yeah.
happening, like when I'm sitting like this, I'm okay, right? But if I stand up, then my rib cage starts hurting. Like, you know what I mean? Because I guess it's just all the gas is built up. And you know what I got? You guys have had this probably at some point in your life. The gas
Yep.
just builds up inside your body, and it just pushes all your organs around. It's a known thing, right? Because don't
Yep.
forget, your whole chest cavity is empty, right? There's
Mhm.
nothing in there, right, except your lungs, and so the gas just basically, when you get too much gas, it builds up in your body and it bloats you and it starts pushing your organs into each other, and so like yeah, if I stand up right now, I double over in pain because my rib cage just feels like something's trying. I feel like the alien is trying to explode out of my
Yeah.
rib cage.
Uh,
You know
They
that.
took my lady factory out 25 years ago.
It's brutal right now. So I'm kind
Yeah.
of sitting where I'm sort of comfortable. And at 4 o'clock, I'll take another one of these gas pills. Hopefully that works.
Mhm.
Because I can't take one right now. And they normally do work within like 30 minutes or so. But I took one at 7 this morning, so I can't take another one. So,
Mhm.
When people say that to me, I always think to myself, so what?
you know, you automatically start thinking it's something else. You know what I mean? That it's
Yeah.
your heart, that it's this or that. But no, I'm sure it's just gas. I've had this happen before where I've woken
Mhm.
up.
I just told.
It's my own stupid fault for eating a big frickin' pizza and then going to bed 2 hours later, right?
Gotta
Like,
get
wow.
those Senecots or those Metamucil. Get the fiber up there.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I might have to do. I have
I
I
just
have
hope
the
you don't shit
Metamucil
yourself.
stuff. I might take it a
Mm.
few times this week, but things are
Yeah.
flowing. It's just like right here, right now, right here is it hurts. My rib cage hurts because there's probably gas just pushing against my ribs right here.
Oh, I can
Mhm.
imagine.
It's
I had
If
to
brutal.
it
take
gets
Metamucil for, sorry.
Oh God.
yeah, it's okay. If it gets worse, just go
Like
to a
it goes if I
doctor.
lie down flat, like I wanted to sit up
Mhm.
and talk with you guys, but if I lie down flat, it all goes away because your gas, I guess, goes,
Mhm.
when you put your
It
body
goes
out.
right
If I
through.
go lie down on the couch, I'm fine. It'll just go complete,
Mhm.
it'll all go away. But as soon as I stand up, then I guess it all shifts up in your body and
Mhm.
After his chemo, my husband had to take Metamucil for years, and it didn't work at all. But he started taking that clear Miralax. All of a sudden, it was great.
yeah, but Metamucil is not really for gas or anything. It's just to
Right.
keep you. It's just if you're getting like constipated and
Right.
you need your stuff flowing.
Yeah. His
Take
cilia
that,
just
right?
completely stopped working. His the little fishy things that move stuff along.
I just keep
But
sucking
now he
on some
takes
water.
Miralax, and it works. Well,
Uh,
he drinks a gallon a day. It doesn't. He was on one of the harshest chemotherapy regimens that they give, and he's in remission now, so awesome. But he weighs 70 pounds less than he did, and he didn't
hmm.
have 70 pounds to lose. He looks like a little. He was an
Yeah,
athlete.
it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Oh my God, I'm just sort of
Mhm.
propped up where I hurt the least so I can talk with you guys.
I'm so sorry.
Well, I
Eh,
guess Bunny's not dancing tonight.
well, hopefully it's gone by midnight tonight. Jesus.
Dancing might help you. Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would, but right now, just standing up, period, is just I'm kind of doubling over because of the rib
Oh
cage, right?
goodness.
I need to get it out of my rib cage once that's because I have like that. If you have indigestion, like dancing is pretty good when I do that sort of stuff because it moves stuff around. You're standing up. It's all gravity's working.
Yeah.
But this I can't right now. It's standing up is just too painful. So I gotta wait till this gas dissipates. And I'm
Well,
kind
how
of hard. I'm kind of hard in places. If I push it down, it's hard. Which
Whoa.
means you're bloated, right? You're bloated. You're just
Yeah.
like you could put a pin. You could put a pin in me, and I'd go
Right.
around the
Yeah.
room, right?
Like an old Warner Brothers cartoon or something.
Yeah.
All right, my
Yeah.
love. Thank you so much for having me. It was great to see everybody. Great to meet new people. And I will see you all next Sunday, hopefully. My computer guy is coming today, so I'm going to put my police thing up as soon as I can. I hope you'll see it. What I'm trying to do you mind if I tell people, James?
No, go ahead.
What I'm going to do is the way their last album, Synchronicity, was track ordered was musically. They didn't even take into consideration the lyrics. However, the lyrics on that album are very thematic, and to me, they're very important. So I'm going to reorder it, but then I want to ask anybody who watches it, what would you order it? How would you?
But
order
didn't they actually do that on that new Synchronicity remaster with the extended material, the box set thing that came out? They reordered the album.
I've seen it, and I don't know. I'll take both into consideration, and then I will give my opinion. Every time I hear that album, you know who I think of is John List.
Because I was tempted to get that new box set thing of Synchronicity because it's got so much extra material from those recording sessions, and they did reorder the album and remaster everything.
I want to call this series, I want to do this series of poorly ordered tracks as Martin Mondays, because George Martin was a genius when it came to that.
Oh, he was.
And then maybe I did create a new channel where I'm not going to put up any copyrighted music because my channel has copyrighted music in every video. And that way I can maybe get monetized on the other channel. But I want to have like panels and talk to people about, like James and you guys, and say, what do you guys, what's your input on this specific thing, you know?
Oh, Melissa, before you go, I want to show you something quick.
Yeah.
This is my Yellow Submarine soundtrack. And look at side 2, if it'll show up properly.
You might need to tilt it. It's glaring with the light.
Yeah, you're tilt it a little, James. You got your ring light on it.
I can see it. Yeah. Got it.
George Martin.
Yep. He was in charge. I even read specifically that it wasn't Lennon McCartney in charge of track ordering. It was George Martin.
Yeah, George Martin did everything.
Yeah. All right, babies. Much love.
All right. See you soon, Melissa.
See you,
Love
Melissa.
you.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah.
Chat soon.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
Hey, Nick.
Nick is in the house.
Bye, Nick. Bye, Melissa.
Hey,
Well,
GK,
Nick,
you could have got Judas Priest tickets for $30 on Thursday.
$30. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but I got a meet and greet, so.
Oh, you got the meet and greet.
Yeah.
Say hi to Richie for me.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's not till September though, so. I have like so many concerts in September now, like it's ridiculous. And some of them are just a couple days apart because now I got Dua Lipa, The Who, Alice Cooper, and Judas Priest, and who's the fourth one? What am I missing? Oh, Hailstorm with Lindsey Sterling. 4 concerts in September.
Wow.
And and 3 of them are like days apart. Like the Dua Lipa, the Who, and the Hailstorm are all like just a couple days apart each. So that's going to be crazy.
Well, let's just hope this time the Who doesn't play as loud as the first time you saw them all those years ago.
Yeah. The freaking my ears ring for 2 days afterwards. I don't know what they'll be like now. I mean, with Starkey gone, now they got the other drummer in there. They got the They got the drummer that goes on Roger's solo tours. So I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll scalp my ticket. You know, I'll do the old verified purchaser crap on what is it, Ticketmaster.
I'll buy it off you.
Ticketmaster.
It's kind of like I don't know what this new drummer's like.
Jorgen.
Like,
And
can he do Who material justice? Right? I mean, he plays he drums for Rogers
He should
solo
be good.
material, but I mean, I mean,
He should be good. If he plays for Roger, you're
Yeah.
fine.
But yeah, Ticketmaster is
I
such
mean,
a big-
Starkey would have been better to see. I mean, even hell, bring Kenny Joe. Where's Kenny Jones? Can they not
Kenny Jones.
bring him back? He was great. Bring him back to drum. I don't know. Is he still
Jorgen.
alive? Is he still alive? Can we bring him back? I mean,
Yeah.
I've been blessed. I've been blessed to see Keith Moon drum live. I've seen Kenny Jones drum live. I've seen Zach Starkey drum live. So I guess I'm going to see this new dude drum live now too.
Moon the Loon.
Mhm.
But honestly, when I think back at all the Who concerts I went to, because I probably saw them at least a half a dozen times.
The Who are
The
supposed
Moon,
to
the
be-
Moon, the one with Keith Moon, there was no comparison. No comparison.
Oh, yeah,
Watching him
Keith
on the
Moon.
drum kit he was just so much. Like the other drummers were just drummers. Moon was a personality. He was freaking insane, man. I'll never forget that concert. He was just a nut job on those drums. Just his whole presence, you know what I mean? Like the other drummers were just drummers. Kenny Jones was very, very like technical, like he was just into his drumming. No stage presence whatsoever.
The
Mm.
Who are like they're supposed to be like disbanded, but then they came back together for like a final tour.
No, well, no,
wait,
they've been
another
on a
final tour.
They have been
wait,
on
another final tour.
I would put the Who as the one band in history that has had more final shows than any other freaking band.
Let's do a
Because
final tour.
I went to the final.
Let's do another final tour.
No,
Yeah.
well, I went to what was supposed to be their final concert ever, and that was back in the early '80s here in Toronto. 2 nights. It was broadcast, even simulcast on TV. It was
Wow.
supposed to be their final show, and I went. I was there. I had Reds. People know Maple Leaf Gardens know what Reds are. They were a pretty decent ticket for it. And it was supposed to be the final show ever. And they simulcast it free to the whole world on TV, right?
Oh my God.
And that was supposed to be their final show. And then it was like 5 years later was some fucking anniversary, and they played the exhibition stadium, and it was like a reunion final tour thing. That was in like the late '80s. Like the '90s,
still
they were on a
touring
final
today.
tour, and the 2000s they were on a final tour, and now they're on yet another like it's just final tour after final tour after final
It'll
tour.
never end. They'll keep going until they drop.
Exactly. John Entwistle
they
dies.
love what
John
they-
Entwistle dies, so they come back to do another final tour. It's going to be like Pete dies, and then Roger dies, and they'll still be announcing a final tour, and there'll just be a microphone on stage and no band or nothing.
Yeah,
and just,
because they love what
just
they
an
do.
empty stage for like 2 hours because they're on yet another final tour from the grave.
They love what they do. That's important.
Or it'll be Zach Starkey and all these other later band members that do it, because that's what some bands are doing now, right? They have like one member of the band keeping the band alive.
Yeah.
One member of the band keeping the band alive, carrying the name. Foreigner's doing it. Nazareth is doing it. Like so many bands are out there right now touring, and there's only one original member in them, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
The Alarm until before
Hmm?
before Mike Peters' death.
I know. Don't get me going on Mike Peters. I already talked about it last stream with Mike Peters.
Yeah.
That one, I cried. I cried when I heard about Mike Peters. I cried. They're in my top 20 bands of all time.
I
when
assume
Mike-
that the Alarm is history now.
And when Mike Peters died, I had tickets last year to see the Alarm here in Toronto. I had never seen them, so it was like a bucket list band for me. I was so excited to finally, after 30 some odd years, finally get to see the Alarm. And they canceled the tour the night before my concert when he found out he had cancer. The night before my show, they canceled the tour. So I was just like, oh fuck, are you kidding me? And then of course he dies, right? And I had just ordered their new album, which comes out on June 6th or something like that. First week of June it comes out, their new album that he recorded with the Alarm while he was going through his cancer treatments. And I was talking to you guys about it last time that the cover of an album has got x-rays of him showing all the cancer in his body. And that's the cover of the album is his x-rays. I think that's pretty wild. There is a video out of one song from the album. It sounds amazing.
Two. There are two
Is it
videos.
two? Is there two out now? Yeah, and I ordered a copy of the album from the website, and he signed the albums. It's a numbered and signed, hand numbered and signed album, and he literally signed it like 3 days before he died. So
Wow.
I think
it's
they
gonna be
must-
weird. It's gonna be very weird when the thing arrives, knowing when I look at it and know that he'd signed this thing like 3 days before
I
he
think
died.
they must have recorded a whole lot of videos before he died.
Yeah, because some of the one I
Well,
saw, I have
probably.
the first one I saw, he was in the hospital, right? When he the whole video takes place in the hospital. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna miss Mike. He's one of those artists. Like not too many artists have bothered me when they died. When Phil Lynott died from Thin Lizzy, I cried that day. It was the day after my birthday that he died. There's only been a couple artists that have died in my life that really affected me, and definitely Mike Peters dying.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm a fan of Alarm too. I was shocked because I didn't know he had cancer. Actually, I know he had it before, but I
Yeah.
didn't know he had it now.
Yeah, he had it again. Yeah, and I've
So-
got all their,
so-
and I've been buying their albums. They've been continually recording albums. Like their album from 2 years ago, fantastic. The one before that, a year before that, did another album, fantastic. They've continued
Well,
making albums all through the years. A lot of people think they were just like in the '80s and that was it. They had 3 or 4 big albums in the '80s, and then.
Mhm.
yeah,
But for the fans,
I
they've
think
kept recording them, and they've all been really good albums. They've all been really good albums.
I think that Mike Peters was a real fighter, a survivor that was amazing because he survived so many cancers.
Yeah, he
started-
survived a lot of cancers, and I figured, wow, maybe he'll do it again.
Yeah, and he started an organization in order to spread the awareness of cancer.
Yeah,
And he also started the Poppy Fields in order to show that there are age discrimination within the music business. So he was a guy who fought for the best of music. And
exactly. Yeah, and the poppy, of course, the red poppy became the Alarm's kind of logo, which is like on all their later albums.
Oh.
It's got the red poppy on that on their albums. Yeah, Mike Peters was great guy. Like
Yeah,
not just a
the
musician,
single
not just a
of-
musician, not just a musician.
And the single that came out with Alarm just recently is definitely one of the best songs so far this year.
Yeah, that first track from the new. I'm excited for that, and you can only get right now. You can only buy their new album directly from the Alarm website. So I don't know if it's going to go out for sale anywhere else. But I ordered the. I can't remember. There was a silver and a gold version. I think I ordered the silver. And like I said, signed and numbered by him 3 days before he died. So it's like
I think it is
Wow.
to assume that this is the Alarm's final album ever. That none of the other band members would keep the name alive.
yeah, I don't think they'll. Yeah, if anything, they'll pull material that he's. I have a feeling there's a wealth of material recorded that's never been released.
Yeah,
Because he was one of those musicians that was just constantly recording stuff. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's a shame, and I'm interested to hear the rest of the album because that single is fantastic. That first single, what a great piece of music.
So Alice, the other day I was co-hosting with our friend Thrifty Tim, and Jorgen was there, and Jorgen showed us some comic books, and there was 2 of them he has. It's 2, right, Jorgen? That are in Finnish, but he doesn't know what the title means.
I'm just going to
We
say,
need your help.
say to ADK, the new single will be called Outlier
Ah,
by the Alarm.
Yeah, probably I'll drop because the album drops. I think in another 2 weeks the album drops. I'll probably
I've been
get a
listening
shipping
to the new
notice.
single, and it's really, really great.
Yeah, okay. I gotta look it up.
Hey, James, I got to get going soon.
all right. Well, it's nice to have you here, Dawson. Always a pleasure to have you on screen with us.
Thank you. Is it cool if I make a quick plug here?
Go ahead.
Okay, as yeah, thanks for having me on, James. He's got chat. He's got lots of great streams in there, great knowledge of music, and it's in the name. You're gonna see you get what you ask for, and so much more with this channel. So I love being on here. So yeah, tune in tonight. As it's like 6:30 Pacific time, which is 9:30 Eastern time. The Royce in the house. We'll be talking about the Guess Who today. I've seen them, and we're going to have some good stories there. Please check out Rampage Video and like and subscribe. I'll be coming up with new stuff soon, and you'll see me here on these live chats because that's what I love doing best. You get to see all my friends here, and I'll be going to ACDC on Wednesday, so I'll let you guys know about that one.
ACDC is where? Where are you located?
So I'm in Niagara Falls. I'm going to drive to Cleveland. Have you ever?
I was going to say, wait, ACDC aren't coming up here, and I knew you were from somewhere around here. It's like, wait a minute.
Have you ever driven to Cleveland before, AGK?
No, I've never. I've driven through Cleveland. I like passed through it on the way south.
Okay,
that was it. Passed through it.
Pass through it, yeah. So that'll give me some good luck on my trip there.
Mm-hmm. Good luck and safe travels.
Yeah.
Yeah, safe travels. Be safe.
Hey, Glenn, thank you. Okay, everybody, peace out.
Bye.
Rock and roll.
Bye.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
All right, Jorgen, I will make you big so she can see this.
Tintin. It's the adventures of. I think it said something. The English name is different than what it's in Finnish.
Tintin in America.
Yeah.
Tintin i Amerika in Swedish.
Yeah.
Here is a darn focus. This is all the tiles.
Oh, and all in Finnish.
So this is the Finnish album. I can't understand one word. Of course, I've read it 9 million times in Swedish, but and I have the audio also. But this is I keep it for as a special thing fun thing to have.
It's made by Ottawa. The 22 Ottawa. So Ottawa is a publisher in Finnish.
It's a nice one to have.
That is so cool.
Yeah. Oh, don't electrocute yourself, Nick.
Yeah, don't.
You want to blow high voltage? Where'd Judah go?
I think she had to step away for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure that she will be back.
Yeah, I know she will. All right, so Jorgen, I will read you my playlist of 1996.
Okay, I didn't know the years. I haven't prepared. I mean, needs to give me before the show is over. I give you 96. I have to,
no problem. Okay, sounds good. I should have said it the other day or yesterday.
I never heard you never mentioned a year.
Oh, I might have. I didn't mention it when we were in the Lamb yesterday.
No.
Oh, I thought I might have when we were talking. Okay, well, this is mine. So number 1, Exhale, in bracket Shoop Shoop, Whitney Houston. 2, Change the World, Eric Clapton. 3, 1979, Smashing Pumpkins.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
4, we have Closer to Free, Bodine's. That's from my favorite TV series, Party of Five, which I'll get my box set in a few minutes to show you what I mean. 5, if it makes you happy, Sheryl Crow. 6, Until It Sleeps, Metallica. I knew you were not going to like that one, Jorgen, but anyway. 7, I Will Remember You, Sarah McLachlan, one of my favorite songs. 8, Fast Love, George Michael. 9, You Must Love Me, by Madonna, which is from the soundtrack of Evita. 10, theme from Mission Impossible, Adam Clayton and Larry Mullen. 11, Just a Girl, No Doubt. 12, Real Love, The Beatles. 13, These Days, Bon Jovi. 14, The Only Thing That Looks Good on Me Is You, Bryan Adams. 15, In Too Deep, Belinda Carlisle. 16, Dance Into the Light, Phil Collins. And 17, Don't Cry for Me, Argentina, Madonna from Evita.
That is a nice list.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't read my own writing too.
You need to write it with the beam letters so that you can read it, because usually when you write in cursive you might not be able to tell what you say when you
Yeah.
write so fast.
No, I write. I have to print it because my right hand is messed up. I banged it somehow, and I can't even sign my signature. It's that bad. See, and look,
Oh
my hand
no.
shakes a bit.
Mm-hmm. When did this happen?
A couple of years back. Don't know how long it was, but I must have messed up a nerve. So it's hard to grip a pen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to tell you Party of Five. Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah, go back in the coffee. Oh yeah, I'll make myself do it. This is Party of Five. The box got a little ripped
Oh no.
back on the shelf last time, but it was already damaged when I got it. But the discs are okay. It's all 6 seasons in one block.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
Nice.
one of my favorite shows, and that's where the song "Closer to Free" comes from. Let me put this back.
Yeah.
And to give you a better idea, this is season 1. I also have season 1 here. So you get an idea what the characters look like. Okay. This is Charlie. That's Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
Owen. Julia. And Claudia. That's their character names. But actually that's Matthew Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Wolf. Nev Campbell. And Lacey Chabert. But I don't know what his name is. And
I can
that's
Google it up. Party of
yeah,
5, right?
yeah, that's their dog Thurber.
This is a great show. No one says
Um,
anything.
it's Andrew Cabarno
Oh,
is
okay.
Owen Salinger.
Ah,
But they don't have a picture of him or anything in the.
No. Yeah, it was twins
Yeah.
that played his part. Yeah. I'll just put that over there for now. Don't feel like putting it back on the shelf yet. I got a few things I got to put back after. I'm not looking forward to that. That's never fun.
And the other one was Steven Cavarno.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're
So Andrew and
twins.
Steven. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think today Jude and I shared a lot of emotional stories, but what music did for us, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And I know Dave is probably watching and saying how proud he is of us and proud of me. Dave, I love you, man. I hope you're doing well, and I hope Jen's doing well. I pray you're in my prayers every day, and you're still number one in my books. You always have been, and I know you just wouldn't put me with anybody. And I knew you choose Judah for me, that she'd be a good co-host for me and help me out and keep me safe, and she has. And I want to thank you so much for that. And you mean the world to me. You and Jen always have. You've supported me since I started this endeavor 3 years back. And I know you'll keep on supporting me and care about me for as long as I live. I love you, Dave.
It's okay.
Well, you guys know how sensitive I am.
No streamers were harmed during this stream. No worries.
No. That is so true, Alice. That is so true. Oh. I can feel the mac and cheese in my stomach now. Yeah, I think I ate too fast. I was hungry.
Oh no. You should drink some water or something.
Yeah, I got water
Might
here.
help. Yeah.
Mmm. Uh. I like seeing my chat. Nick and Glenn Bailey are getting along pretty well, talking about guitars and stuff, and
Yeah, and electrocution.
almost getting electrocuted.
Yeah. Don't get electrocuted. That's not fun. My cousin, she's an electrician, and her the checking device didn't work, and she got not knocked out of her boots because the device said that there's no electricity current, and there was, and she went to fix something, and she got like almost flatlined. So
Uh,
don't play with electricity, please. Safety first.
it's like the warning is in the cartoon Ren and Stimpy. Don't whiz on the electric fence.
Yeah.
I remember in Jurassic Park when the little kid is climbing over the fence, but he's scared to go over the top, and the blonde girl is turning on all the electricity, turning all the lights on and everything, getting the whole place up to get the electric, and then the electric fence comes on, and then he's like counting how he's going to jump off and stuff, and then he gets electrocuted. He goes down, and then Dr. Sadler gets him back to life and everything while his older sister's crying. And then when he comes back, the first thing he says when he comes to, he says 3, because he was going 1, 2, because he didn't get the 3, then he got electrocuted. And he goes 3, and everybody in the movie laughed. I've read the book. The book is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. You feeling better?
No.
Oh.
What time is it? I didn't look.
It's 4:37 my time.
Yeah.
Which means 3:37 my time, I think.
Yeah. Two things
Yeah.
that scare the hell out of me: electricity and my
I can
reflection
take
in the
another
mirror
pill.
first thing in the morning. Really, Glenn? I never knew that. So, AGK, how was the buffet?
The buffet.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
you
last
went with
Sunday.
your daughter.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah. It was very good, very
Mhm.
good.
Did you have your
What
rib
did you get?
steak?
Yeah, I had prime rib. That was the first place I went in the buffet was to the guy with the prime rib. They had like a brand new roast they just brought out, so it hadn't even been carved yet. And I said, "Oh yeah, I want some rare roast beef, please, because I like my meat rare." And so he cut it off, and I go, and he put this little tiny slice on my plate, and I go, "One more, please, one more." So then he cut off like three more pieces and piled them on my plate. And there was literally like a mountain of roast prime rib on my plate. They're like, there was nowhere to put anything else.
Wow.
Like, oh, fuck. I was like, oh, shit. So, yeah.
At least you get the steak.
Yeah, I got the prime rib. I had a little mini slider burger thing. I had pizza. I had fried rice, torpedo shrimp, a couple egg roll. I ate like a pig, and then I had to stream later that night.
Oh my
But you see,
God.
but that's a perfect example because I don't know I don't know what it is about Chinese food. You get full, but it goes through you like it wears off so fast. But I was really full when I started my stream. But that's like we were saying, I was dancing for like maybe an hour on my stream, and I didn't feel full anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It worked itself through, I
Oh
guess.
no,
Or
Bill. He's writing out his playlist for 1996. He's alive.
Yes. Jurgen's alive.
No, I'm trying to do some research. I haven't done 96 as a chart yet. We haven't reached that far in Facebook.
Yeah.
when did you come
I
by
have to
my
do
stream,
everything from
Alice?
the
You
beginning.
came by one of my streams. When was that? Was that the
Think it was,
Sunday?
or was it Monday?
Was it? No, Monday I don't stream. So, oh
Okay.
well,
So after I don't think it was Sunday. It was like day or two after.
was I gaming or dancing?
You were gaming. You were
Oh,
playing
okay, that would
the
have been Tuesday. That was Tuesday. Yeah, I
yeah.
was playing Doom, right? I was playing
Yes.
Doom.
Yes. One of my other streamers also played the Doom.
Yeah, I got banned on Twitch for that stream.
What?
I got a one
Why?
day I got a 1 day ban from Twitch.
Oh wow. I think I saw it on Discord, but that's wild.
Yeah, I got a 1 day ban from Twitch because of my attire was not acceptable attire.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
But it's
Were you nude?
it's weird because as a VR dancer, I can wear next to nothing as a VR dancer, right? And technically my VR avatar is the same avatar I use for VTubing, right? It's the same avatar. I have 4 VTubing avatars that I also use in my friggin' dancing streams. And the rule that the Twitch policy is so fucked up. Like Kick, they don't care. Kick, you can do what you want, kind of. They do have their policy of not sticking things in too close to the camera for too long, kind of thing. But they don't pick on you for wardrobe or things like that. But Twitch, they really have it out for like VTubers and VR dancers. More so for VTubers because same avatar, same outfit. I can dance for 4 hours on Twitch, stick everything right in the camera, blah blah blah. No, nothing, no question. But because my VTuber avatar was wearing a tank top, there was a little bit of underboob, just like a tiny bit. You saw me on that stream that day, right? Right? She was looking nice. She looked fine, right? There was like what, maybe a little bit of underboob showing, big deal. People, I can go out on the streets in Toronto and go to the beaches, and I see more freaking skin there in real life than I was showing on the stream, right? On my avatar. But Twitch banned me for a day, give me a 1 day ban because underboob is not allowed on a VTuber.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yet
What?
I can dance and shove the camera right up underneath on my avatar on a VR chat stream, and they do nothing because it's allowed. Any
Mhm.
type of wardrobe is allowed with the VR chat dancers, but a
Mhm.
VTuber, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to show hips, naked hips.
Mhm.
So if you wore a low cut pant or whatever, or a low cut skirt as a female VTuber, if your naked hips are showing, that's a no no. That's against terms of service. If you have a little bit
Mhm.
of underboob showing, against terms of service. Though you could have a freaking whole side of your boob out as a female VTuber, and they say nothing. It's
Mhm.
Hmm.
it's weird. It's totally
Wow.
weird terms of service.
Mhm.
Um, so yeah, that's why I got. And meanwhile, I'm playing a game. Like, where's the logic in this? I'm playing a game that features you killing these these demons from hell, blood and guts spewing all over the screen,
Mhm.
dismembering legs and arms and feet, body parts flying all over the screen. Right, blood and guts. Yet you get a ban for showing a tiny, tiny bit of underboob. Yet it's okay to have extreme violence on the
No,
screen.
that's
Mhm.
weird.
How does that make sense in this world? How does that make sense?
I don't know.
Right? Am I right? Like,
Yeah. I think Twitch has strict rules because some people have tried to uh like misuse the stuff in it. So
well, I
they
think it also too the whole VTuber thing is because there's a lot of VTubers that are doing like family content.
mhm.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Whereas the whole VR chat category is rated 18 plus. The entire
Mhm.
category is rated 18 plus. Whereas
Yeah.
VTuber is rated like family friendly. VTubers are supposed to be family
Yeah.
friendly. Yet I don't, like I said, it was a tank top. Like I
Mhm.
see people out on the street wearing tank tops, with underboob nowadays. It's just normal. Like there was nothing I was wearing that you wouldn't see in real life. So I don't really get their
Mm.
their policy in regards to that. I mean, it was only a 1 day suspension. But the only thing is that it keeps it on your record for 3 months. You don't lose that strike for 3 months. So and
Yeah.
yeah, 3 strikes and you're in big trouble, right?
Mhm.
So now I have this stupid, silly strike on me for no real reason. As far as I'm concerned, it was like
Wow.
stupid that I can't. So I have to be more careful now, right? Because
Mhm.
I only got 2 strikes left until that one drops off. I even appealed it. I even put an appeal in, and they're like, "We're rejecting your appeal after reviewing the evidence. We're rejecting your appeal." I was like, "Okay," because that was just
Yeah.
like it's only 1 day. Didn't matter to me. 1 day doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not going to stream it again for another day anyhow. So, but it's just having it on my record. You know what I mean? Just having the actual strike there.
Mhm.
But kick. They just give you warnings. Right?
Mhm.
They'll warn you first. If I do something like I had my freaking butt in the camera on my avatar for more than a few seconds, and they emailed me, and they contact you right during streams. Please check your email. They'll post something in
Mhm.
the chat that says like, please check your email. So I'll check the
Mhm.
email, and there's a photograph, and it shows a photograph of me sticking my butt in the camera. Right, my avatar's butt in the camera, and she was in full shorts, like Daisy Duke shorts. Daisy Duke
Mhm.
shorts. Right?
Mm.
So nothing when there wasn't even any skin. It was just a pair of shorts. And I turned and I guess my butt was in the camera for a few seconds or a few seconds too long. And they email me and they say, please do not do that again. Thank you very much. But I mean, they give you a warning, right? So with photographs, what does Twitch do? Twitch says nothing. They don't tell you what you did wrong. You can only guess. And other streamers said, well, probably Bunny, it was because of your underboob because they don't allow underboob, blah blah blah. Because Twitch says nothing. They just say they send you an email saying you were banned for 1 day due to inappropriate attire. That's
Mhm.
it. No explanation as to what was inappropriate, when or
Wow.
where. Other than the time, other than the stream date and time, right?
Mhm.
On so and so stream, you had inappropriate attire, whatever that means. And then when you look up the category, it talks about, you can't have this.
Yeah.
I think Twitch is losing streamers left, right, and center. Anyhow, Kick's picking up a lot of new business
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because Kick's sending an incentive to Twitch streamers, saying that they can make an hourly rate and blah 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 blah. So Kick is kind of buying the Twitch streamers over to their platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Twitch takes like when you stream for Twitch, they're taking 50% of your freaking earnings,
Mm.
right? They take 50%, and then if you're affiliated, they take 40%. If you're a partner, they take, I think it's 25%. Whereas Kick take 5%. 5.
Mm-hmm.
Massive difference.
Yeah.
And and of course Twitch is now owned by Amazon, right? So
Oh, it
Mhm.
is.
that's why they're trying to clean it up and make it more family friendly, because it's Amazon bought Twitch.
Yeah.
Whereas,
Also, yes, Nick.
whereas Kick's owned by like gangsters. Put it bluntly. Kick's owned by gangsters.
Yeah. Also, Nick was asking, wait, is this underboob of an avatar and not a real person? And I said,
Yeah,
yes, it's an avatar.
of an avatar, out of a fictional person, like, you know. Meanwhile, you can go to what do they call the pools and the hot tubs category on Twitch.
Mhm.
You can go to the pools and the hot tubs category, and there's girls in tiny, tiny, tiny bikinis and g-strings in their inflatable tubs in their living room, right? Real live people showing a lot more skin, wearing totally soaking wet t-shirts and shit and everything showing through, where that's all
Mhm.
allowed. Yet an animated character gets in trouble.
Mhm.
It's just fucking weird. It's
Yeah.
weird. Their policies are so fucked up.
Well, as long as you don't show yourself nude yourself.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
I don't think anybody would want
As
to
long
see
as the
me.
avatar only.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
used to be a time on Kick when the avatar people in that category, in the VR chat category, could go 100% nude. When Kick first started, you could be naked on Kick. But then they
Oh,
kind
wow.
of reeled it in a little bit and said, no, you got to at least have something on. But when Kick
Yeah.
first started, it was a free for all. It was animated characters and real life people were going nude on Kick. It was nuts. When they
Oh my
first started,
God.
it was just like a free for all over there.
Yeah.
That must have been a shock.
Well, they did the same thing. What was it? A couple of years ago, maybe 2 years ago or a year ago, they did this thing that performers could then go topless. They decided
Mhm.
that topless was allowed. That in real life performers could go topless on their streams,
See you later,
and
Nick.
it lasted 2 days. Remember, it lasted 2 days, and then they changed it again because streamers like crazy on Twitch just were all taking their tops off
Wow.
to get people to watch them and so that, and they were like, "Oops, maybe this was a bad idea," and they changed the term of service like 2 days later. But for 2 days, it was boobville on Twitch. For 2 days, it was a boob free for all.
Oh my God.
Because they were saying that you could have your top off for artistic purposes if you were doing
Mhm.
an art stream that was for some sort of artistic purpose, so like sketching or something. So all the creators kind of pushed that new rule, and they were all taking their
Mhm.
tops off and just having like a drawing board behind behind them or something, right?
Okay.
And Twitch was like, "Oops, maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe we got
Yeah.
to rethink this."
Yeah.
Oh my God, Alice. My stomach doesn't feel good after the mac and cheese.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
How can it not feel good after mac and cheese? What type of mac and cheese did you have?
Oh, it's craft dinner.
Oh, craft dinner is shit now.
Well, my top 20 is finished. It's ready anyway.
Okay,
All right,
let's hear it.
let's
Nice.
yeah.
This is extremely very loosely, but the day when I do the 96 year shot, it will most likely looks like this, but it's not in a kind of order. But I have a few Swedish at first, One More Time, and the Swedish entry for the Eurovision Song Contest that year, Den Vilda, or Wilderness Mistress as it was called in English. And also then the follow-up that is a fantastic Swedish folk music inspired song. Twice Ace of Base, Beautiful Life, and Ace of Base, Never Gonna Say I'm Sorry. The Swedish Euro dance artist E-Type with a song called Free Like a Flying Demon. We have Swedish indie pop group Popsicle with the indie pop classic Not Forever. Moving to Germany and U96 and the song Heaven, and U96 and the song A Night to Remember. Then Susanna Hoffs, once from the Bangles, All I Wanna Do. Saint Etienne, He's on the Phone. Faithless, Insomnia. Suede, Trash. Suede, Beautiful Ones. Pet Shop Boys, Single Bilingual, or Single as it's called. With a fantastic Shiboom drummers in the back. Pulp, Disco 2000. Of course, Britpop. Adam Clayton and Larry Mullen and Theme from Mission Impossible. Spice Girls, Say You'll Be There. OMD, Walking on the Milky Way. Oasis, Don't Look Back in Anger. And finally, Alanis Morissette with Ironic.
Nice.
Very good list.
I
like
would
it.
props for the Pet Shop Boys one. Definitely Insomnia. Faithless, Insomnia, great freaking song.
When you do this, I'm not sure if you're banning me or if you're
No,
doing
I'm like that. Yes, I should have been giving you a thumbs up or whatever.
Yeah.
No, that
This
was
looks
good.
like
When I was going like that,
yeah.
those were the winners. Winner, 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 winner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, no, I like the Faithless, definitely.
Hey, Cap, how you doing?
Well, it's going to be a good thing here to do this that I haven't done a year shot for yet. It's
Hi.
kind of a test
Welcome
to
in.
see how hard it will be the day when I'm going to do the year shot, and this will be hard.
Yeah.
Hi, Kitty.
Yes, it's a
Aw.
Mishka.
Mishka, my Mishka. Hi, Mishka. I love
She
you.
finally settled in on my lap. She has been like going back and forth for like an hour or something.
Now she's just staring at everybody here, and she's like, "Who's all these people?"
She's
Hey.
listening to you guys. She can hear you.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Just gonna stand up and see how I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. Mishka's sending you healing vibes.
Aw.
She's saying, "Get better."
I think I ate too fast before.
Mm-hmm.
My tongue feels dry after that mac and cheese. Probably because I haven't eaten it in so long.
Yeah.
But I'm not shutting down the stream. I'm going to keep on going, even though my tummy doesn't feel good. I'm not giving up.
Well,
Maybe
if
I'm going to go.
If it goes to the point that you are feeling too bad, then it's okay.
Well, at least
Good.
I don't want to. I don't. At least it's not to the point where I want to throw up or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But make sure that you are not feeling too bad when you're streaming.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to try to do, I'm just going to mute my mic and I'm going to try to go to the washroom.
Mm-hmm.
See if that makes me feel any better. And I'm going
Yeah.
to grab a ginger ale too. I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah. See you soon. Okay.
I'll
Does the kitty meow in Finnish?
No, she meows
I'll
in
go into
cat.
avatar mode too.
She's multi cat lingual. Yeah. Right, Mishka? She's like, what? Yeah. She does. And she understands English and Japanese.
Okay.
Cats don't really speak languages. They speak tones. A bit like dogs. Yes, hugs.
What is that thing that you have on your computer?
Yeah. Yeah. Mishka, hi. You gonna speak Chinese next? You're gonna tell Jurgen all about your Chinese lessons.
I would suggest you teach her Finnish then, on the other hand.
Yeah, she knows Finnish. She was born in Finland, so she speaks Finnish cat language, and she has a hug bug right now. She's like, I want attention. Mommy's on computer and I want attention, but she's just staring at a big screen and talking to people that I cannot see, but I can hear. How can they fit into a big screen? She was flabbergasted the other day when I put YouTube video with like there's a cat TV videos for cats, so there's birds and squirrels and all of the nature sounds. So one of the cats tried to run through the TV screen because it was like, oh, bird, plop, and then they were like, why did I get hit by something? I tried to catch a bird, but then they went like all over the screen and be like, where is it, and they couldn't find it from the behind, so they were like, what, where, when?
Sarah is in the private chat.
Oh, hello, welcome in. Oh, hello.
And you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, Sarah. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Read you loud and clear. Not now, but
I'm happy
Yes.
to see you all, guys. Happy to see you.
Likewise.
So, how are you?
Good.
good
How are
evening.
you?
Good. I was hanging out with my dad. You know, it was fun. We had barbecue.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It was very fun.
You ate a lot?
But it's fun here also. And I look forward to see you. Oh,
Ah, that's nice that you're here, Zara.
thank you.
Yeah, I've got a bit of an upset stomach from the craft dinner I just ate.
Sorry to hear this. Maybe
Oh, I'm back.
take some Pepto or something for upset stomach.
Yeah, I've got some ginger ale right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ginger ale?
Yeah.
What
I
is
took my
ginger ale?
pill. I hope this pill works.
It's just
Yeah.
I didn't know that it exists.
it's good for an upset stomach as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ginger ale is very good for upset stomach.
Yeah.
I don't have any ginger ale, but my stomach's not upset. I'm just freaking. Sorry, I'm kind of lying down to. It's the only way I can be. The only place I'd have no pain.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm not in my usual location.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Get better soon, though.
I
It's
just hope I'm
awful
better
tough.
for tonight because Sunday nights are always my best stream.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I have
You
my biggest
stream.
crowd. I have my biggest crowd Sunday nights. So I hope I'm better by midnight.
So Jorgen, you only have one item to show today?
That is a matter of discussion because I talked before that I had records that I'm going to get from my father.
Oh.
But and I picked some. I have picked home some of it, a little part of it. The problem is that most of it is religious stuff that I won't be keeping. So I feel
No, you're not on
a lot
camera.
of it is also Swedish.
You're not on
I
camera.
feel like it's not necessary to show most of it. But I have at least I have bought Alexander O'Neill.
Nice.
Ah, nice.
Guys, I have to go for a moment. I'll be here perhaps for in the backstage or I'll be
Okay.
coming when
Sounds
we
good,
come back
Karen.
in the stream.
Yeah.
Then
See
I
ya.
have got some 45
Let me know,
percent.
guys.
A lot of it is
up to 45. Okay.
but a lot of it is Swedish that no one knows what it is here.
A stem. It's glaring a little bit, but yeah.
As known as Varnebring in the afternoon. Robert
Nice.
Broberg.
Yeah.
This is most likely, and most of it is in Swedish. Anita Hegerland. So and there is a lot of albums with various people that have absolutely no idea who they are. A lot of religious.
Excuse me. Oh, that felt good.
The second chapter of Acts. I have no idea what this is.
I have no idea either.
It looks like religious, and someone known as Keith Green. A lot of these will not be most of it will not be staying in the collection. Sister Rosetta Tharpe.
Oh, nice.
So I think that the one that is the most interesting here for me is the 45s. The rest I have, a lot of it will most likely go to the trash.
I'm surprised Christopher wasn't here today.
Well, I'm sure Christopher is doing good.
Oh yeah.
I did get one thing in. Jorgen might find this interesting. This is something I pre-ordered after seeing Neil Tennant talking about it on the Pet Shop Boys Instagram. So I ordered a copy. It is by, do you know the artist? I don't know the artist. Mark Springer. Have you ever heard of Mark Springer? I don't know this artist.
I don't know either.
No.
It's called Sleep of Reason. Mark Springer, Neil Tennant, and the Sacconi String Quartet.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it. It's very interesting. It's more of like it's not pop or anything like that. It's kind of, I don't know how to even classify it. And what it is it's actually a 2 CD thing. Where are we? 2 CDs. It's called Sleep of Reason. And what it is it's like almost like, I don't know if you can't call it a play. It's kind of or an opera, or I don't know. It's like long form music, if you know what I mean. It's like some sort of long form kind of symphony kind of. I don't even know how to describe it.
It's like Pet Shop Boys Potemkin project.
Yeah. Or the one they did, the ballet thing they did a few years ago, the ballet one. So it's Mark Springer is the person that does all the music, and Neil Tennant does the voice, as it's called. So a CD one is Sleep of Reason, and then there's 6 parts to it because it's a continual thing. So it's the song is divided into 6 parts. Phantoms, Monsters, A Witch and a Devil, Truth is for Losers, Schmoonting Zig.
Alice, I'll be right back.
My Friend, the Monster, and the Madness of Summer. So it's like a 6-part piece of music that runs probably about a half an hour, where Neil Tennant is doing the vocals. And then you have the second, I guess, what is like the second act, right? That's like act 1. Then Sleep of Reason Quartet. They have 3 long form pieces of music that is a string quartet, which is act 2. And then CD 2 is act 3, which is almost an hour, which is piano solo. And it's 4 songs done as piano solo. So very interesting thing that he's gotten himself involved in. I'm kind of interested to hear it. I heard a little bit of his vocal part, but I don't know about the string quartet or the piano stuff. So I think it's going to be a little bit more on the jazzy kind of classical side of music.
Modern classical music, maybe.
Yeah, modern classical music. I guess that's how you could describe it. Yeah. So excited to, I always get anything that Neil or Chris are involved in. So yeah, I'm interested to hear this. Check it out, Mark Springer and Neil Tennant, Sleep of Reason.
Nice.
I'm not sure it's I'm not sure it's in my taste, but
yeah. No. Just I know Neil and so on more than anybody here. So
I'm happy
familiar with that. Like Battleship
Potemkin
Potemkin was great. I love Battleship Potemkin. It was really.
I have
really
the ballet.
I'm
not sure I have the Potemkin, but I think ballet is in the huge stack of records I need to listen to.
Yeah, the ballet one is really good too.
I have it, but I haven't listened to it yet.
But it's very ballet.
Yeah, but I have nothing against
modern ballet. Just like you were saying, this is probably modern classical.
Yeah.
The other one was modern ballet for sure.
Modern classical music normally is like I used to describe that it sounds like they're rehearsing the instruments before a concert.
Yeah, it can be for sure. It can be very abstract. But I mean, Jethro Tull did a string quartet thing back in 2017. Ian Anderson went into a church with a string quartet and recorded a whole bunch of Jethro Tull classics, renamed them, kind of rearranged them, but it sounds amazing because it was all recorded analog in this basement of this church. So it gave the sound was really, really nice in the recording, and it was a string quartet, and I really liked it. It was really good. It was all instrumental, and with a string quartet and Ian Anderson on his flute, and really highly recommend that album. But this is the only thing I picked up lately.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Also, welcome
There
back.
was a vinyl LP version of it, but it was it didn't have the piano solos or the piano part of it. It was like it was kind of more like excerpts because they wanted to put it on one disc, so it was more like it wasn't the complete thing. Whereas this thing's like 2 hours, right? So it was more like a best of selected pieces of music from it.
I have a question. James,
Yeah?
have you heard from Lovell?
I have. Yeah, he had to take his mom out today for lunch or something. But he's going to try to be here next week.
Yeah, I have to do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
My mom has a birthday tomorrow, so she gets a cake and stuff.
Ooh. Well, there's only 2 people left in here. I guess we're winding down soon.
Yeah.
So we'll go backstage anyway soon
Mm-hmm.
and listen to a little bit of music, and then Judah and I are going to go join Blood in his server to watch that monstrosity, Snow White. Hey, Richard James, how you doing?
Hello.
Hope you're doing okay. Still feels weird to be the only one here without a wrench. Oh, don't start that again. You're not getting a wrench till I say you can have one. That's my rules. You have to earn it.
Welcome back. What is
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ah.
Oh, I just went up to it and took some Pepto Bismol. I hope it makes me feel better.
And that's
I
me
think
too.
I think maybe I ate the mac and cheese too fast, or maybe I'm just not used to eating it anymore, and it
I
makes
think
me
I
feel
you're
good
muted.
on my
Yeah.
stomach.
Okay. Hi, Doki. Bye,
Yeah,
Doki.
I was playing a little bit of drums.
Ah, I was wondering
Yeah,
why you kept going off camera.
yeah, I decided to play just a little bit of drums because I want to play drums.
I can see.
Hi,
Well,
everybody.
Richard James, we're
Welcome to the silence is
we're
golden.
only online on Sundays.
Only on
Mhm.
Sundays.
Yeah.
We only stream on Sundays at around this hour. But yeah, we're 4 hours in now. 4 hours in 16 minutes. So
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, Eddie! I feel so emotional right now, like I just want to burst into tears for no reason. I don't know why. Or maybe
Aw.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just happy that everybody's here to be with me. I know that's a factor, and I want to thank you all for being my best friends.
oh,
Don't get emotional on us. No tears allowed.
No,
Well,
strangers for
you know
harm.
how sensitive I am. But did you know that AGK has been with me since the very beginning, since I started this?
I guess I wasn't I? One of your first
Yeah.
streams ever. One of your first streams ever. I would
Yeah,
mod.
my first stream I ever did. It was
I
such an
was
adrenaline rush.
I was
The
your
next
wingman
day,
for that first
I
stream, wasn't I?
upgraded. Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, GK, SiriusXM is free till June 2nd.
Well, now you tell me. June 2nd's in
I
a
only
week.
found out yesterday. It only started May 22nd.
Oh, so it's a short thing.
I
Yeah,
only
my-
found out yesterday when I was listening to the Elvis
Not that I
channel.
listened to it, but not that I listened to
My
it. The only place I have
parents
Sirius
love-
is in my car. My car has Sirius built into it. I never turn it on because it's.
Yeah, well,
They gave
had
it. I had
5 years.
Sirius XM in my car for like 2 years because they gave me, like, when I first bought the car, they gave me a 30-day free trial of Sirius because Sirius is one of the things on the car, right? So they gave me a 30-day free trial of Sirius, but they forgot to turn it off for 2 years.
Oh
So
my
you had it
god.
for free for 2 years.
So I had it free for 2 years because they forgot to disable it when the 30 days ran out.
Hey,
Hi.
My parents
Hi.
absolutely love SiriusXM. My parents back in Quebec, my dad and my stepmother, when they get the free trial, they absolutely jumped on it. Yeah. And I remember when they played SiriusXM in the car, but they couldn't find the right channel and it started being mad. They pull on the side of the road and search for the channel for like 30 minutes in the car. And then they rage quit and they were like, okay, let's go back home with normal radio on.
I went.
Yeah. Do people still listen to normal radio anymore? Like, really? Do they?
I don't.
I do.
I prefer SiriusXM.
I listen.
I have
listen
radio
once a
outside the
week.
car.
Once a week.
I haven't turned a normal radio station on in years.
Oh no.
Just because I find all my music either through, I'll see it come up recommended on YouTube or whatever. I don't stream music. First of all, I do not believe in streaming because A, the artists basically make nothing. And B, I love hard copy media, CD or vinyl. That's it, or a cassette.
Well, I agree with that too. Yeah.
Because they make more money. They make a lot more money from vinyl sale or your CD sale or your cassette sale, right? So
it is very, very interesting development, because when I was younger, I used to live by the radio almost. And today I listen to one program a week. But otherwise, I have all the radio shows that I listen to, and I have tons of records and so on. So that is
yeah, I do know streaming. I've
YouTube.
bought stuff. I've bought stuff on iTunes. Like if there's a song I really like, I'll buy it. If it's only digital, then I'll buy it on iTunes, because at least with iTunes they're making
Yeah,
better
I got something to say about that. My friend, she makes music. She lives right down the street here, and she makes music, and she puts her music on streaming, right? She distributes it by DistroKid, if I remember it correctly. And from 1 year, okay, she doesn't have a lot of monthly listeners on Spotify, right? So with 1 year, she makes the exact same amount of money necessary to buy DistroKid. So that's not a lot.
Yeah, I mean the only other place if you want to call it streaming, that I buy from is Bandcamp. I buy, but then again on
Yeah.
Bandcamp you can listen to stuff, and then I'll buy like you can buy vinyl and so on from artists on Bandcamp, and I normally buy the
Yeah,
hard
she's
copy. I
also on
always will go
Bandcamp and
hard
makes more
copy
money.
media if I can. If
Yeah.
there's no hard copy media out there, because there are artists with no hard copy media, then
Yeah.
I'll listen to it on YouTube or whatever. But I don't have a subscription. I don't even have the app installed for like Spotify or any of these streaming services. I don't use Amazon Music or Apple Music or any of those. I'll buy, if I have to buy digitally, I'll either buy it digitally on Bandcamp or iTunes. And that's about it. Otherwise, it's all hard copy media for me. The only streaming I do is for my streams, because obviously I can't play CDs and records and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera when I'm
Yeah.
dancing. So I use YouTube playlists. I don't use Spotify or
I'm
anything.
gonna
I
go
use
get her
YouTube
CDs
playlists.
while.
So all my dancing is done from YouTube playlists.
I use
Eddie.
listen to podcasts and Mixcloud.
What's
Oh
that?
my!
What is that? I can't see it. Turn it around.
Party of
Party
Five.
of Five.
I
Didn't
also
you get
have
that
the
before? Didn't you get that before and it was all smashed up or something? The
yeah,
box?
that was my full the complete series. But I have season 1, season 2, and season 3 on their own as well.
Are those Blu-ray or DVD? That one you just showed me.
DVD. There was never a Blu-ray release for them, which would have been nice.
Okay, right.
But anyhow.
Yeah, a lot of shows. I mean, some of the newer shows get Blu-ray releases, but a lot of the older stuff, they're not. I don't think they'll ever re-release them on Blu-ray.
You'd be surprised.
There's something. If they remaster it, then they release it on Blu-ray, right? Like for example, I bought Baywatch because I loved Baywatch back in that was my show back in the 90s, and they released completely. They completely remastered all the Baywatch series, converted it from 4.3 to widescreen, and remastered it all and released it on Blu-ray, and it looks freaking amazing. I love Baywatch. Baywatch was just great. I mean, Baywatch is technically, they say, historically, the number one most watched show ever in history, worldwide.
Yeah,
Because it was broadcast worldwide. It was one of the few shows, American shows, that actually was broadcast worldwide in so many countries. And Baywatch technically was the single most successful TV series in history. Which you wouldn't think. You would think Friends or something like that. But apparently Baywatch was the number one most watched TV show in history.
I've actually never seen Friends.
I haven't either. Don't worry.
I've seen maybe half a program of.
I watched it. I watched it like when it was in first run. You know what I mean? I watched it in first run, but I didn't religiously watch it. I would watch it if there was nothing else on, kind of thing. It never did anything for me.
The humor in Friends Little went over my head, so I gave it up after half an hour.
I mean, like, I have My So-Called Life on DVD, where it was canceled early 2000s. And it was just like set aside. And then randomly came out on DVD in like 2020 or something. So I snagged that.
What type of TV series you watch, Eddie?
Okay, my favorite TV show, Twin Peaks.
Oh, I've heard of that, but I've never seen it.
I love anything David Lynch. Hence Blue Velvet.
Oh.
Yeah, I never watched Twin Peaks. When it
We
came
should
out.
definitely do a list of TV series on Discord.
I should. What else? I mean, My So-Called Life. True Blood.
True Blood. Ooh, True Blood. Yes, True Blood.
I have my favorite, but yet least favorite season on DVD. Same season.
I'd have to go by genres if I were to pick favorite top 10 TV series like comedy, drama, sci-fi, horror, whatever. You know what I mean? I'd have to go. It'd be too hard for me to pick a single TV series.
Well, I know I have. It only lasted 2 seasons, but it's something I know you're going to love, AJK. I'm sure you've seen this, and maybe Eddie has seen it too. Here's season 1.
I was about to say Dark Angel. I was about to say that as one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Dark Angel. I have both. I have the exact same ones you have there.
I was a bit young when that came out.
But for me, I think one of my top 5 of my lifetime, top 5 of my lifetime, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, frickin' paved the way for horror. Buffy paved the way for horror TV series. We wouldn't have True Blood. You wouldn't have the Twilight movies. You wouldn't have True Blood, Vampire Diaries, any of these shows if it wasn't for Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Fun fact, Twilight is actually fan fiction.
It is.
And so is 50 Shades.
So yeah, for sure. And they're rebooting Buffy. Yeah, they're rebooting Buffy.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're rebooting Buffy.
It is said that 50 Shades of Grey is a fan fiction of Twilight.
Yep.
But I forgot what Twilight is fanfic of.
Gerard Way of My Chemical Romance.
But Josh Whedon back in the early 2000s, Josh Whedon just couldn't do wrong back then. I mean, he was doing Buffy, he did Firefly, cult classic Firefly, Angel. He did Dollhouse too, which unfortunately only lasted 2 seasons. Of course, he wrote
Firefly only get 1 season. What
Firefly, Firefly didn't. Firefly only got a half season.
Isn't
1996, Christopher?
Yes.
Firefly unfortunately only got a half season, and a movie. But of course, Josh Whedon started by writing the script for Toy Story, right? That's where Josh Whedon got his fame. He wrote Toy Story, and he wrote the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. That's how he was able to bring it out as a series.
I guess I also have to say that South Park is one of my favorite TV shows. So.
Oh yeah.
I liked South Park in the beginning. I liked it in the beginning for a few years. I kind of grew tired of the humor after a while.
They killed Kenny again.
Yeah, how many times can you kill Kenny, right? How many times can
they
you kill
stopped
Kenny?
in the 7th season.
Well, I probably haven't watched it past I probably didn't watch it past about the 5th or 6th season. I catch the odd episode here and there, but I can never really sit through an entire episode anymore.
You know, Eddie, I can see us doing a song and dance together too, South Park. Arms around each other, kicking our heels up, going, "Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucka." Doing a little song and dance routine to it.
A whole dance routine.
Yeah. Maybe flip the hats on and the canes and go.
It would be funny.
I'm
I
surprised
think
they didn't have
I
a.
liked South Park in the beginning because they were doing what no other show was doing. Like their level of satire and whatever you want to call it was so like outrageous compared to anything else at the time. But now like everybody's doing South Park now. I mean it's that brand of humor has become so common now that South Park really has to push their limits to do something to shock anybody anymore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jurgen,
Hmm?
do you have a favorite TV show?
Right now, I don't watch all that much, but I'm mostly stuck at old timers, 80s stuff. 80s Automan, 80s Mission Impossible, Jake and the Fat Man. But I'm also a huge fan of the Stargate. At
I was
least,
wow,
I
you
like
just
to
said
say
that because I was just gonna say if I were gonna pick sci-fi, people would be like HEK, not Star Trek. I mean, yeah, I love the original Star Trek and all the various Star Trek series. I watched them all. But for me, sci-fi, Stargate was my jam.
at least,
Stargate,
at least
Stargate
as
Atlantis, Stargate SGU, the entire Stargate franchise, that was my jam. That's my favorite sci-fi of all time.
SG1 was great. Atlantis was good. Then it went out. Stargate Universe was horrible in my opinion.
SGU was okay. I mean, it was only 2 seasons. It was okay. Of course, they did all those Stargate movies too after. And there's another thing that's getting a reboot. Huh? They're filming a new Star. They're remaking the original Stargate film, right?
Oh wow.
What?
Yes, the original Stargate film is being remade.
What have I said? Reboots are bad things. Don't they
Well, it
ever
depends.
learn?
It's got some good people on board for this new Stargate movie, so I'm being excited to see what they do.
Well,
Hopefully,
Christopher says Red Dwarf.
What?
Red Dwarf, yeah, 70s Red Dwarf, British
Oh.
show, Red Dwarf.
Without Richard Dean Anderson, there's no.
Well, you got to remember though, Stargate originally was a movie, right, with Kurt Russell, right? Kurt Russell,
Yeah, of
Dean
course it was,
Anderson
but
reprised Kurt Russell. Dean Anderson reprised Kurt Russell's
yeah,
role.
but of course it was, but Dean Anderson was the TV series. It's the TV series that's going to be
Oh,
rebooted.
for sure. And I met him. I met him a few years ago. I've got a Stargate autographed Stargate picture on my wall with Richard Dean Anderson. And
My
I've got an
favorite.
official I got a Stargate pin when I met him too. It was like this really nice little pin thing.
Yeah, I think I like all of the Stargate people, but my favorites would be Daniel and Tilk.
Teal'c was
And
great.
yeah, and Chuck because he can't spell Saknikadu to his life.
Yeah, because then later in like season 8, when Richard wasn't really going on missions anymore, he became kind of just the general. Was sitting there, had a desk job towards the last couple seasons, and they brought Ben Browder in to kind of lead the team, who of course had just finished doing Farscape, right? So he was like loose, so they brought Ben
But
Browder in.
I think it worked anyway because Richard Dean Anderson had was necessary. That was the humor, and he had it still as a general.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just missed him being out there in the action, and just having Ben and leading the team and stuff. But
I think he took the place of the Hammond, General Hammond.
yeah, he did for sure.
No, there was
somebody in between, and I didn't care for the person that was like in between.
There was like a young guy.
No,
right?
there was.
And there was the woman too. There was the woman who then went off to do Atlantis.
Sam?
No. The
there was
the
someone in
commander thing.
I don't
And then
remember.
then they sent her to Atlantis to run Atlantis.
Ah, okay. I mixed people. Yes.
Yeah, I have all of those series on DVD. I have complete Stargate collection, all the movies, everything.
Well,
that was my number one. That's my number one of all time for sure for sci-fi. Absolutely.
I don't know if I've seen all the seasons, but I've been rewatching on Paramount Plus Star Trek Enterprise with Captain Archer.
Yeah,
I
I have
watched
that
the
on. I
series.
have the complete series on Blu-ray
And
Enterprise.
I have a major crush. You would think it would be T'Pol, but it's not. Hoshi.
Hoshi, really?
Yeah, I think Hoshi's very attractive.
But yeah,
I'm
I
in
watched all of
season
that.
2 right
I
now.
love Discovery. I think Star Trek Discovery is fantastic. Such a great series. And the new one,
Strange New
Strange New
Worlds.
Worlds, Strange New Worlds, which spun off of Discovery, right? Because
Season 3 is coming up this summer.
yeah, Discovery finished. I haven't watched. I have it on. I have it on Blu-ray. I haven't watched the final season yet. So
General Landry was the name of the final chief.
yes.
Oh.
In Stargate SG-1, and he was pretty good.
And then Teal'c got hair. They should have kept him bald. It was like weird when he had hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, when you're used to seeing him without hair and the fact that you know how he got the gold emblem on his forehead.
Yeah,
It's
just like
weird.
he became too human looking with the hair. Well, he had that original with being the bald with the emblem on his head. The emblem stuck out. It made him look like somebody. And then once they put hair on him, it was just like
I think
it's
the
just some
best
other dude, some dude with some dude
one of
now.
the best lines from a General O'Neill was when he had been killed and they made him a kind of a hologram, and he's for the first time he see Teal'c with hair, and he looks and he said twice, "Hey Teal'c, what's with the hair?"
Yeah. But yeah, they've been playing old Stargate episodes on TV here on the space station, and it just happens
Hi,
to be
Mr.
a
Peckham.
time when I'm eating or something, and I always end up like watching them now, and it's making me want to pull out my hard copy and start watching the whole series over again. But I
They
have too
show
many other series that I
Hey,
haven't
Mr.
even opened
Beckham.
yet. I have other
They
series
rerun
that I haven't opened
the
yet and
rerun
watched.
SG-1 series here for many years on TV6 here. I think they finished with that now, but they rerun it over and over and over and over again for many years at the beginning of the OO.
Yeah, I got kind of sucked into watching a few episodes here and there just because it's on at a time when I'm normally eating and watching TV. And it's making me want to pull out my hard copy and watch the darn thing again. But I
And
got
I
all these
have a lot of
I've got so
episodes.
many series that like I just said, like final season of Discovery. I've got a half a dozen TV series on Blu-ray that I need to watch. And if I start watching 10 seasons of Stargate, I'll never get around to them.
I have season 1 and 2, I think, on DVD boxes, and I have a lot of the later seasons from 6
They had
and
the big
4.
fat box, the big fat box.
The CD DVD box set.
Yeah, because original when Stargate first came out here in North America, they were big boxes. Each season was a big box because it was like a slide-in thing, and like each disc was in its own case. So
this is just an ordinary.
they were so big, the boxes for the Stargate.
But then
Like they
I
literally take up a whole shelf. Like the 10 seasons take up like freaking
But then I
a line
recorded
like this.
Then I recorded various episodes from season 6 and 10 because I felt like not every episode. There were some filler episodes that was little so-so that just didn't do anything. Like they were trying to remake the theme for a movie and stuff like that. It was just didn't have anything to do with the ongoing storyline with.
Hi, Zara.
Hi, Zara.
Oh, hello.
Judah.
Hello.
Oh, I gotta bring Zara up. Okay, there we go.
How are you?
Good.
Doing great.
Good.
Be right back.
Okay. Judah, do you have a favorite TV series?
No. Because I don't watch TV.
Yeah,
No,
I
she
was
doesn't.
I figuring you might not, but I should at least ask.
Yeah. Then I don't watch TV. I don't watch movies. I'm gonna watch Snow White later, but like, because it's a shitty movie. But I'm interested in shitty movies.
Oh yeah,
They
this
make me
is good.
laugh.
Blood and I are gonna heckle this thing to death. It's gonna be fun. I think we're all gonna have fun laughing at this monstrosity of a film. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, we have 50 minutes, 50 minutes to go. So we're gonna shut down the stream soon, so we don't miss it. If we want a little time for some music beforehand, but I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to this. This is
I
gonna
have
be
a question.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Because on the backstage we are watching the Grassy High, and we don't we finish it.
We're gonna hear some music probably next Sunday when there's no because we're gonna be watching a movie at 6:30 with Blood on
Okay.
his channel. So next weekend we'll do some Degrassi for you, Zara.
Okay, but I thank you, but I want to ask if I did miss something.
No,
No, you
we
did
wouldn't
it.
do it without
Oh,
you.
it is. Oh, thank you. You are the best guys.
Yeah,
Am I a good friend?
of course you are. Of course you
Yes,
are.
you are.
Ah.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Excited.
Feeling better?
Anxiety kicks
Oh
me
my
Well, I
God,
took
again.
that
all
pill,
that
what,
you're
30
again.
minutes ago? I
Yeah.
took the pill 30 minutes ago. Pain's gone
Mhm.
from the chest.
That's good.
It's still a little
Ah,
bit a little bit lower, but it's coming.
Stargate!
Season 3.
Yay!
Oh yeah, you got the skinny. I'll pull mine out.
We have season 2.
Nice.
Season 1. We have
Wow.
Atlantis.
You have them all.
No, I have not. This is Atlantis. Season
Uh-huh.
5, Season 4,
mm.
Atlantis,
Ooh.
and Season 1, Atlantis. And I have
Oh,
the movies
wow.
on DVD. I have the movies on DVD also, but that's all I have.
Okay,
then I
here.
have the rest on VHS recorded from video, recorded from TV.
Hold on. Don't bring me big yet. I gotta
Right.
flip my camera around. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
I don't have camera in my face.
It's better to have me and my camera in my face then.
Yeah, just for fun.
Back camera. Okay, let's try that.
You know, from now on, when I play drums, I'm not gonna turn off my camera.
Okay. So if we go down
Let us
here,
see too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make it big.
if we go down here, well, yeah, you can see some of the Star Trek stuff there. There's
Oh yeah.
oh, I got the camera backwards. We need to flip it. How do I flip this? How do I mirror it? Shit. The stupid new
Turn it upside down.
Oh, here, mirror. Here, I got it. There we go. Look better now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, there's original series. I have Next Generation and Enterprise over in another location because I haven't watched them yet. But yeah, you can see there's Discovery seasons 1, 2, 3, 4. I still haven't watched 5. The Picard series, Strange New Worlds. So there's Stargate Atlantis, all seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can see mine are big ass boxes. Each season was in a freaking big ass box.
Yeah, I see.
Oh,
I see
wow.
those also.
Big ass box, and that would carry on for seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look how much real estate it took up.
Wow.
6. What was this? Season 6, season 7, season 8. It wasn't until season 9 that they made them skinny.
Mm-hmm.
So season 9 was there. Season 10 was there, and then the movies. Then the two movies, Arc of Truth and Continuum, and then there's SGU season 1 and season 2 of SGU.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, look how much real estate it took up.
Wow.
Because each disc was in its own little case, and they went together to make like the Stargate, which was kind of cool. So if you took one out,
Yeah.
if you took one out, just get one out of here.
Decide to come out.
Yeah, they fit in pretty tight, which is good. You don't want them falling out. So they're like that, right? Each one had a different little thing on the cover. Each cover was different. So and all all those seasons did that. And they had what, 3-4 episodes per disc, and then the cases had a little thing in them, and they had the Stargate on them. I mean, they were nicely done, But boy, did they take up freaking real estate.
I can imagine.
Until season 9. It's kind of a shame that they didn't do the boxes for 9 and 10 just to keep it all looking the same. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It would have been kind of cool. I mean, the boxes were nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Each box kind of had a theme to it.
If you ordered the seasons before the 10, would you still nowadays get that big of a box?
Well, no, because they've re-released the season. Like, if you can still find these boxes, these are the original first run boxes, and now they're all in the, they're in the condensed packages now. And these ones had like these kind of cases now, 2 discs in each one, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The skinny slip cases for 9 and
Yeah.
10 had the skinny slip cases with the skinny disc things.
Yeah.
Not quite as nice, I don't think. I mean, these took up real estate, but they were nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
And I have like 2 rows. Like, I don't even know what's behind here. As you can see, I have double rows of shit. Every one of these rows has like another whole shit behind.
Mm-hmm.
I got all sorts of stuff. I Dream of Jeannie. I Love Lucy. That's probably one of my favorite comedy
Oh,
shows of all
Doctors of
time.
I Dream of Genie. Me want.
I have the first 3 seasons there. I have all seasons of I Love Lucy. All the seasons of I Spy. What a classic that was.
Mm-hmm.
Las Vegas, I really liked. That was a good series. Las Vegas. There's Pretty Little Liars. Primeval. That was a really good BBC show. Primeval.
Mm-hmm.
There's your Dark Angel.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Degrassi.
Defiance. I did a couple seasons of Defiance. There's Okay, here's Degrassi, the original junior high, and then the seasons. All the seasons there. Degrassi.
Wow. It has a lot of seasons.
Desperate Housewives, all here.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck. Remember Chuck? Chuck was such a good freaking show, Chuck.
Yeah.
Big Bang Theory, all the seasons of Big Bang Theory, they start up behind there, but
Do
continue
you
to here.
do you have the young
And then Buffy, there's
Sheldon?
Buffy. There's Buffy. There's Buffy and
Yeah.
Angel. Angel is somewhere, probably up behind there
Uh-huh.
because
Do
it's
you have the
alphabetical.
Do you have the young Sheldon seasons?
No, I don't. I never
Yeah,
watched it. I never watched it
it's super
because I have
funny.
a whole row behind. There's a whole row behind. So
Mm-hmm.
the 100, there's the 100. That's a great
It was
series.
nice. Yeah.
Oh, you've got 90210, but you don't have Beverly Hills 90210.
No, this is the newer. No, this was 9021, whatever, the newer one.
Mm-hmm.
Walking Dead. Oh, freaking love that series. Walking Dead. There's all the Walking Dead there.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire Diaries.
There's
I love
Vampire
that.
Diaries. Superman. Supergirl there.
Uh-huh. I think AGK has
Oh, Dick
all of
Van
my
Dyke. There you go, Dick Van Dyke. What
senior.
another great freaking comedy series of all time. The 5 seasons of Dick Van Dyke Show.
Mm-hmm.
Fear the
I
Walking
believe.
Dead. Arrow.
Yeah, I believe
Game of
you have all of
Thrones. Game of Thrones. There's Game of Thrones.
yeah. You have all of my teenage here TV series on your shelf.
Sons of Anarchy. Another great Sons of Anarchy. What a freaking great series that was.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just some of it. Like I said, there's like 2 rows. There's another row behind of shit. So
Uh-huh. There
like
has been a lot of
all my Doctor Who stuff is like up here. This is all Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm. Do you have Doctor
Doctor Who there.
Uh-huh.
Torchwood, all my Star Wars shit up there. More sci-fi shit behind there.
Yeah. Do you have Doctor House?
There you go. There's Danny Trejo. I met him last summer.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I got his autograph. I met Dolph Lundgren last summer. Got
Did you
his
yell out,
autograph.
AGK, did you yell out, Drago?
12th Doctor, met him. 12th Doctor.
Cool.
Nice.
There's a few doctors here. There's
Do you have the first season?
10th Doctor and his companion, met both of them, met her.
Ooh,
From Doctor
I love
Who.
her.
Nice. Do you have the first season of Doctor Who?
I have of the original Doctor Who, like the 1962.
Yeah.
No, I don't have it. I have some of the Tom Baker stuff, There's me. There's me and my daughter with
Nice.
the 11th Doctor.
Nice.
There's also from Doctor Who,
Oh, she's my
Jillian,
favorite.
who of course went on to do the Marvel films, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there we have Richard Dean Anderson,
Jack.
Jack. There we have. There we have Jack.
MacGyver.
Yeah. Yes, I have all the seasons of MacGyver too. I have all the MacGyver seasons as well.
Yeah.
And there's Richard Dean Anderson, and of course Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
I would show my TV series if I could move the camera, but I can't.
Yeah, it's the only way I can do stuff is to move the camera.
Mm.
Yeah.
My dog's new toy.
Ah.
Aw. I saw Tifa earlier. She was.
Yeah, she's probably right here. It's pining for Toto, who's locked in the bedroom there.
Aw.
Where are you? Where are you, Tivo? She's behind me. She's been following me around this whole time.
Aw.
And I was going to show you this. There's the Stargate medallion I got.
Nice.
Ooh.
It's like a little gold medallion thing.
Yeah.
20th anniversary medallion.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Mm-hmm. It makes 20 soon.
Yeah,
In
the
like
20th
2 years.
anniversary is 2017, so in 2 more years
Yeah.
it'll be the 30th anniversary. There's
Yeah.
some Star Wars stuff there. And some of my Bond stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Roger Rabbit. There we have. I got
Oh,
this.
not bad.
I
I'm
got
that
this. I
way.
got this at Disney World. In Disney World. It's
Mm-hmm.
one of these art pieces. You don't want to know how much I paid for this, because I got it at one of the art stores where they sell exclusive pieces. So they're all like one of a kind kind of thing. So it's even signed by the artist on the bottom.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
So of Roger Rabbit, Jessica. It's a beautiful, beautiful piece. Beautiful piece. I love this piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, gorgeous piece. I guess one of the inspirations for Bunny Thunder was Jessica Rabbit, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely one of my inspirations.
Yeah.
Beautiful piece of art, and it costs a lot, and it's probably worth a lot now too.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't there a movie where Jessica Rabbit became live?
No, that's Hollywood. That's Aw.
Hi, Tifa. Hi. Hi, baby girl. Hello.
She just likes to lie outside Toto's door here.
Aw.
When my daughter is out, she keeps Toto because I can't have the two of them out. They chase each other around now.
Aw.
Like they it's just nonstop. I can't deal. I can't deal with it. Toto is, and I can't. And with my hernias and stuff, I can't even pick Toto up. He weighs like 30 pounds. So,
Mm-hmm.
and the two of them, I mean, they're good friends now. They've become really good friends, but they just chase each other around the house nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Hi.
She needs to get to the groomer. I brush her every day, but she's just getting out of control. Wait, what's his ear? What's his ear?
Aw.
Hi.
She's so cute.
Aw. You must pet Tifa for us, like a lotus, and give a treat from us. Mm-hmm. Aw. You're so sweet.
Hi.
Yeah, she's coming up on 10 months, I guess. Coming up on 10 months.
Aw. She's gonna be a big baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she sure loves the attention. I can tell you that much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's like, did you stop already? I
I
want
know.
more.
She probably follow me now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna follow me? She's like,
Yeah.
do I have to get up?
Yep.
You might have to get up. Yeah.
This is a copper. I don't know if you can how well you can see it. This whole thing was hand done.
Mhm.
Wow.
It's all been like carved, like punched out of copper.
Mhm.
It came from Australia, and it's all like I don't know how to explain it, but this whole piece is copper, and it's all been hand. This whole art piece was done by hand out of
Hmm.
copper. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous
That
piece.
must have been expensive too, like the
Yeah, well,
larger
this was
replica.
my father and mother's. They brought it back from Australia. They bought it at some art gallery from the artist and shipped the thing back. It weighs a ton because it's solid copper,
Yeah.
and it's all, as you can see, it's all been done and it's all like embossed. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's all been punched, hand punched from out of in copper. All this work is done by hand.
Ah.
With like a hammer and thing, and just to make the thing, and then I guess it was shellacked or whatever after to protect it from tarnishing and whatnot. Gorgeous piece, gorgeous piece.
Mhm.
It's like a peacock, right? A peacock coming
Mm-hmm.
down.
Yeah. I bet that took a very long time to make.
Yeah, I can't even
Very
imagine.
cute.
I can't even
Yeah.
imagine how long it would take to make that thing. I guess it's a
Yeah.
parrot, not a peacock,
Yeah.
but
My
gorgeous.
friend has done art like that, and she made a really smaller piece than that, and it took like half a week.
Yeah,
So.
these are all things that were in my family that have come back from various countries, like art pieces that have come from various countries in the world,
Mhm. Oh,
carvings and whatnot.
so cute.
Mm-hmm.
From various places in the world.
Mhm.
Just the same as this thing too. This is another beautiful piece. This is a tapestry. You know what a tapestry is?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Look up. It's gigantic.
Whoa.
It's a tapestry. Well,
I
but
So.
remember
look
the
at
first time you showed
look
me.
at the work making this tapestry.
Wow.
Mhm.
Like look at all of this.
Is it hand stitched?
I would imagine. I don't know how they do tapestries. I think they're done in a loom.
Ah.
But
No,
I mean,
it's.
still, I mean, you can see there's the stitching.
Mhm.
Like that is like an insane amount of work to create this thing.
That's almost like
Mhm.
needlepoint.
Yeah, you have to have an exact color for the string everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this isn't done in the digital age, so there was
Yeah, no.
no quick way to make this, right?
Yeah, those take forever to make and color match.
And at the level of detail, and it's
Mhm.
gigantic. I mean, this thing, here's my hand.
Mhm.
This thing is massive. It's like what, 5 feet maybe by 4 feet or
Mhm.
something. It takes up the whole freaking wall.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's pieces from my parents.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And then this one here, this little sunset.
Uh-huh.
Do you believe my daughter did this when she was 2 years old
Wow.
Oh wow.
with like watercolor?
Uh-huh.
I couldn't believe it that she created this thing and she was only 2. And I was like, this thing's beautiful. Like the water, everything, the water, the sunset, the sky. Like, how did she
Mhm.
do this when she was 2 years old?
Mhm.
That's from a Santana lithograph I got at a Santana
Wow.
concert. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a
Hmm.
Santana lithograph. I picked it up at
Nice.
a concert.
Mhm.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I never show you this part of the house. Just
Yeah. Oh, nice
Uh-huh.
fireplace.
here.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my fireplace. Here. Yeah. You guys want to laugh? You guys want
Yeah.
to laugh?
Yeah.
AGK in 1984,
Oh
85.
my God.
Is that a swordfish?
Those are two that I caught. Yes, I caught two.
Oh wow.
Hey, I got my beer in hand. I got a cigarette in hand there. This is me in 1985, 86, something like that.
I was
When I
like
was when
three.
I was living in Acapulco for 2 months. So yeah,
Uh-huh.
I went out on one of those fishing boats and I caught two that afternoon.
I was 16 at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
me. I
like
was in my
three.
early 20s there. I'm in my early 20s there. Or mid 20s, I
Uh-huh.
guess. Mid 20s.
Yeah.
Look at the hair though. AGK from a long time ago.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And
Toys everywhere.
speaking of the Who, there you go. Speaking of the Who we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah.
Kids are all right.
The Who,
That's
yeah,
a
this
good
is the kid.
documentary.
Yeah, great document. This is the Laserdisc version, Japanese Laserdisc version.
Mini me.
That I
How
picked
come it's
that
a
I picked up for
laser?
$20. I picked it up for $20.
That's pretty good.
And it's in like near mint condition.
Mhm.
Wow.
There's my Laserdisc player right there, actually.
Mhm.
Yay, we hit the 5-hour mark. Holy shit.
Yay.
Haven't done that in a while.
Mhm.
So that's that. Oh yeah, the pill is definitely working.
Oh,
Thank
that's good.
God.
All right, I can make you smile now.
Yes, you can.
Mhm.
Flip my camera back around.
Yeah.
And there's Judah playing the drums.
Mhm.
Looking cool. Yeah, I'm gonna
Back in
log
my
off soon.
tripod. Back in my tripod there. I guess I'll readjust it.
Yeah, because it's getting close to showtime to watch
Mhm.
that Snow
Showtime?
White thing. Oh, because it's 6:30 my time. Judah and I are going to Blood's server on Discord to watch that monstrosity called Snow White.
My
The new one?
condolences. My
Yes.
condolences.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, my
Okay.
condolences.
Rip. Try to stay alive.
Let's see how long you guys last before you turn it off when you go, I just can't take this.
In 27
Uh-huh.
minutes, it's going live.
Let's start a pool on at what time they turn it off and say this is just we can't go any farther.
Oh, it's going to be a
We could
disaster.
we could do bets on which part they kind of like stop, like
Yeah,
be like,
exactly.
yeah, I'm done.
I'd say for me personally, like right after the credits, the opening credits.
I'll give them 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Jurgen,
Well, we won't
what's
be
your bet?
hearing hi ho in there. That's for sure.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
think you'll last until the magical creatures come on screen, and then you'll be like, I cannot do this anymore.
Uh-huh.
The magical
Jurgen,
creatures, not the dwarves, the
yeah,
magical creatures, the
Yeah.
7
yeah.
magical creatures. What the fuck?
I think there was some kind of thing that they weren't allowed to call them dwarves, or tried to kind of like
Oh, it's the
go
whole
around her.
It's the whole woke bullshit. You're not allowed to say dwarf anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to say little people or whatever. You can't say dwarves.
Yeah.
Can't call them the 7 dwarves. You'd have to call them the 7 little people, but they decided that even that might upset that's because of Peter Dinklage made a big stink, and that's why they aren't called even little people, because Peter Dinklage made a big
Mm-hmm.
stink about it. So that's why they are
Mm-hmm.
the 7 magical creatures.
Mm-hmm.
7 magical creatures.
What the fuck, right? It's Snow White and the 7 dwarves, not Snow White and the 7 magical creatures. What the fuck?
I would
Well,
like
the
to hear.
name
I would
the
like to hear
name
Walt
is
Disney's
like
take on
200
that.
years old.
I would like to hear Walt
Uh-huh.
Disney's take on
That's
that.
why they just called this movie Snow White. They didn't say
Yeah.
the original movie is Snow White and the 7 dwarves, right? No, they only called it Snow White because they couldn't say. They knew that they wouldn't even get people into the theater if they called it Snow White and the 7 magical creatures. People wouldn't even show up.
No.
So instead, just reveal it on screen. 7 magic creatures. And they're horrible looking.
Yeah.
They are horrible looking. They're
They
not
look
even
nothing like the
cute.
Disney ones that we know.
They're not even cute. Like they're digital. Yeah, I get it. But you could at least have made
What
them
have I
cute.
said? Reboots, we have gotten for our sins.
When you
And
do
I
live,
Yeah.
you're taking a big risk when you do live. Take an animated thing and turn it live action. You're taking a big freaking risk. Like did nobody pre-screen this film and say this film is just really bad? Like, did they not do a test audience? Did they not like look at it and say this is all wrong?
Yeah.
We got a Hispanic Snow White, and then 7 magical creatures.
Judah, how long do
And
you think
no,
we're going to
and
last
Prince
watching
Charming,
this
and no freaking
monstrosity?
Prince Charming, no freaking Prince Charming.
Too many people speaking at the same time.
Oh,
No
sorry.
freaking Prince Charming.
I know.
Who's talking to me?
Me.
Oh.
How long do you think we're going to last watching this monstrosity of a film?
I have no idea.
I think it's going to be terrible. Right from the start, from the get-go. No Prince Charming, no nothing. And when she eats the poison apple, who's going to fucking kiss her? The dwarves? The magical creatures?
Yeah, I don't know how they wake her up from that. I'm not sure how they wake her up, but yeah, there's no kiss.
Oh my god, this is going to be...
Probably, yeah, the magical creatures. I don't know how... I don't know how it goes.
Well, we're going to find out soon enough.
It's going to be shit.
Oh, yeah. 23 minutes we have.
Do you want to listen to some music before you go?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So I guess we'll shut her down because we only have 3 people in here.
Have everyone set their lists?
Yep, everybody's had their lists, so we're good.
Jurgen, have you
Yeah,
your list?
I already read it.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't you listen?
Yes.
Long live memory.
Yes.
Well, we've been going for 5 hours and 6 minutes. Well, I did it again. I did another long stream. That's pretty cool. I want to thank my peanut gallery for being here today. I want to thank Melissa. I want to thank Eddie for being here, AGK, Alice, Zara, Jorgen, myself, and Judah.
Yeah,
So
don't forget me. Hello.
Of course I wouldn't forget you.
Ooh.
I never would forget you. And
nice.
so we'll see you all next weekend, and we'll do it all again for you soon. All right, so as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. End stream. Here we go.